like it feels so like it feels so good having started something and put so much time into something and just knowing that like we're gonna finish it. Like it just feels so good. So today we are not going to end the stream until a couple things have happened. Number one, I will finish this challenge. We are going to get the final healer to 2,500. It's 100 away, so it shouldn't take too long. Keyword shouldn't. And then we're going to do some PTR testing. I've gotten a lot of requests to test Resto Druid on the PTR, so we're probably going to take a look at that. And yeah, we're just going to have a lot of fun. Get this challenge done. It's going to feel so good. Such a weight lifted off my shoulders. Well, I still have 2 episodes to edit, so I guess it's not all done. But hey, it's done enough. Okay, let me get the YouTube chat pulled up. It usually takes a few clicks. All right, here we go. That's my voice. Hey, final stretch. What's up, Vicar? How are you doing, buddy? Okay, Nick, you got this. We're both gonna finish today. Oh God, Nick. Okay, let's just get into this. So we have a couple keys that are gonna get us there. I don't think 2 will get us there. Maybe 3 with where we're at, unless we can knock out an 11 Arakara. But either way, we're gonna need a 10 Grim Batol. Maybe come back and do the City of Threads. I feel like we kind of have to. You know, it's like kind of that is the thing that we've been doing, is like we'll put off City of Threads until we can't any longer on all the healers. So let's first look for a Grim Batol. Because this is like one of my favorite keys to do. I feel very comfortable in this dungeon. There aren't any 10s listed though, which is kind of upsetting. But then let's look for some Arakaras too. This is what we're going to be doing. We're going to try to get one of these other keys done and see where that puts us. An Arakara 10, yeah, let's queue up for it. It is an upgrade. It won't give us too much IO, but it'll give us a nice warm-up for the push. Just do a plus 19. Oh, shoot, you're right. Hold on. Plus 19. Are there any 19s? There aren't. Dang. If there were some Q... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Reset the filters. Man, that... Yeah, you're right. A 19 would have all 7 to 3K. Oh, man, that would just be... I mean, honestly, we could... If I did more grinding off stream, I could do that easily. It's just the editing would be even more of a nightmare. It's definitely a thing that I could do. Like, I could get all 7 to 3K, but we just don't have the time. We just don't have time. Yeah, Milch Mouse, unfortunately, which, by the way, I'm still going to just kill... I'm calling you Milch Mouse, so if that's not what you were going for, which I think I've asked you, and I think you've told me like twice now that that's not what you were going for, but it's what you're stuck with. That's what I've put upon you. Good morning, Grandmaster 1025. How are you doing? It is like super cold where I'm at, and it's also like barely allergy season, so like my allergies are just like weighing me down a bit, but we're not gonna let that stop us. Oh man, it's totally fine. It better be fine. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, we finally got into a group. It's Grim Batol 10, so let's go ahead and teleport there. I'm gonna say something in party chat so they don't kick me. Apparently that's a thing now. Let's go ahead and head there. Grim Batol 10. Now, if you've been paying attention, you've probably noticed... Oh, he said, sup, dog. Sup, dog. Wait, is this you, Nick? Is this you, Nick? I feel like that's you. NXXK, that's giving Nick energy. Where were we teleporting? Oh, but if you guys have been paying attention day by day, you probably notice that I have revamped my UI. I've completely revamped it. Now, it might look a bit familiar to you. I'll see if anyone can guess what this UI is. But before, if y'all were here on, what's today? Today is Monday. If y'all were here on Friday or last Wednesday, you saw the worst preservation evoker UI I think possible. I think you could not construct a worse pres evoker UI. I'm good. How are you? Sorry again about that key on Friday. Oh, do not worry, Grandmaster. It was fine. It was fine. It got us here on Monday. We wouldn't have finished the challenge anyways. It was fine. We needed those practice rounds on City of Threads anyways, so you're totally good. But our Pres Evoker UI was god-awful. There wasn't any information on it. Like, I was missing a bunch of core spells that I needed to track. It was really hard to find things. Like, it was just really bad. Really ugly, not symmetrical. But this one is my Disc Priest UI. I kind of just imported it and then just changed the triggers, changed the border color on everything, changed the health color. I kept the reversion charges, which is what those bars are, because that reversion to me is the most like renewing mist. It's a 2 charge single target hot that does like a big pop heal at the start. So yeah, this is my new Prez Evoker UI. Let's load in here. So give me 1 second. Ugh. Trying to get rid of these allergies before they before we get into the stream. But I have all of my like rotational buttons on the top row because like there were a lot of dungeons where I was watching myself back and I was not pressing stasis. I just wasn't. Like I was sitting on that cooldown. It's a 1.5 minute cooldown that's very powerful, but not so powerful to where like you need it in a pinch, you know? So I need to just be cycling that button. So I put a glow on it. There's also Temporal Anomaly, which is a 15-second cooldown. I'm pretty sure 15 or 12 or something really short. 13, okay. Maybe that's hasted. That reduces with haste, but very short cooldown that's not a cooldown. It's a rotational cooldown. So, it improved massive my healing. Oh, that's good to hear, Sven. That's good to hear. Well, I'm happy to help. Definitely happy to help. But I have a glow on both these buttons so I don't miss them. I also added Emerald Communion up here because this is like one of our biggest like healing cooldowns. If you pair it with some other spells, it becomes a powerful healing cooldown. So I want that up on the bars, up with the rest of my cooldowns. I have Revival, I'm sorry, Rewind, and Tip the Scales up here. Tip the Scales honestly should earn a spot on the top row, but there's just so many and it's symmetrical. I also have my kick, I have time dilation, I have both of my defensives. We're good to go. Like we are so ready. This is a good UI. Like I am proud of this UI. So hopefully my eyes are drawn to it, and we just slam these dungeons. Let's commit some consumables, which looks like I'm running kind of low on them. We're gonna have to pick up a few more. We'll need more food, but I think we can do this dungeon without food. It's just a 10. Before we get in here, I'm gonna read to make sure I have. Okay, I don't have that. Let's swap to this. So now our Oppressive Roar can get rid of these enrages, which could help. We're gonna have 1 less hover, which could be scary on the first boss. Honestly, on all the bosses. But as long as I remember, I only have 1 charge of hover. We'll be a-okay. Let's do this. I'm so excited. So excited. Let's throw this Temporal Anomaly out. Let's go to town. Okay, we're pulling downstairs. Let's kick that. Get some damage out. Let's dodge that. And dodge this frontal. Whoa. Also, I'm pretty sure that our hero talent tree gives our that little dash that we just did. It turns it into like a teleport instead of a dash. But I'm pretty sure there's a talent that makes it like a little mini defensive or something. Like it gives you a very short duration decaying defensive, I want to say. Okay. Gotta heal this monk. That's fine. I never really care. When it becomes just the dragon, I don't mind when people get hit by the front or by the AoE, as long as they don't die to it. Even in like my higher end keys, as long as they don't die to it, I'm not like too upset. But while the other ads are alive, I kind of hope that everyone knows to LOS that, you know, and it's usually a lot easier. Elby's gotten so good at his monk, he can cast his spells on his alts. Yeah, I got revival on my evoker. It's just once you master the art of it, let's kick this cast coming our way. Once you master the art, you have revival on your evoker, you have renewing mist. We gotta boop that guy. I don't have much for if these go off, but I think we're fine. Do we have our Oppressive Roar? No, we do not. Let's time dilate the tank, because I know I have it. Dodge all these, just keeping these echoes and hots on my tank. Like whenever I echo hots and like consume that echo, I'm gonna reapply an echo just to have one on them at all times. We should also keep this Dream Breath on them too. But throwing all of our Golden Hour procs into the tank, I think is just a good play. Ooh, so far so clean. It is just a Grim Batol 10, which like I said, this is one of my favorite dungeons. one of my more comfortable dungeons. So hopefully we do it well. Ow, that cracked into me. Let's kick that cast. Echo the tank. Let's use these free charges. I see I'm about to get earth bolted. Let's heal. Let's boop these guys so they don't nuke me. I can't kick that one though. Hopefully everyone's okay. That earth bolt's coming toward me. I know I'm fine. Okay. We're chilling. We're cruising. We have 0 deaths. 0 deaths. That is Prague. It's huge. Revival on your monk, you mean? No, I mean revival here, revival there. Every spec has revival. No, earlier I accidentally called rewind revival, and then I immediately after that, I compared reversion to renewing this because I use the same weak aura for both of them. So, Obsidian, someone joked that I've gotten so good at the monk that now all of my specs have monk spells, and yeah, we've just transcended. We've evolved beyond the limitations of your class. I now have monk spells on every spec. What am I even talking about? Okay, we got some good damage there. I feel like we hit every single lob. I love monk too. You found the right place. If you love monk, come to the right channel. But good afternoon. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully your year has started off well. I know mine has. It's been snowing, which I love. Me and my wife bought a new couch, which I love. It's just been a good time. We're finally going to finish this challenge. It's good all around. I'm so hopeful. Uh-oh, someone kicked that. I'm so hopeful for the changes coming in 11.1. It's a good, promising year. Let's go ahead and get rid of that enrage. We're not going to stun them, but we're going to get rid of the enrage. Just because we can. Gotta use the utility that we're given. We dropped a really good talent in order to get that, so gotta use it. Go and fly through here. Whoa, Paladin pulled. Ooh, but I'm really liking this new UI. I think feel much more comfortable using my buttons now. Let's put the big dot on this guy. I feel like it's worth it to charge up your living flames with this hero talent tree because it looks back at the damage you've recently done, so you want to do more bursty damage, I'm guessing. But even still, I think it's fine to just put a dot on the tank, like a long-lasting dot to take away on the boss. Sorry, not the tank. Go and Spirit Bloom. Let's go ahead and use our warp. Put these echoes out because we have free charges of them. Let's get over here. Oh, someone got it. Nice. Time to dilate the tank. Just keep him healthy. Let's get rid of that bleed too. It's a commitment to get rid of the bleed on this spec, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Let's shoot our orb through everyone. Go into Emerald Communion. I feel like we did not need to do that, but we're just going to do it anyways. Let's pop a defensive. Oh, we're cruising. We are cruising. I'm actually comfortable pressing my buttons today. Something feels different. My body feels like it is ready to get done with this challenge for sure. Oh. We can shoot our temporal anomaly down that little alley. We can Spirit Bloom. We're storing up a stasis right now. It's probably going to get wasted, but that is a-okay. No, it's actually a good stasis because now I can unleash it. Not bad. I don't hate it. Am I going to the wrong one? No, I'm not. Okay. Whew, got scared a bit. No, the monk. Okay, that is fine. It's a good face. Okay, let's get him up. Get him up, get him up, get him up. Oh, he's back. Whew. Honestly, you and another streamer I watched, I watched helped me a ton with Mistweaver Monk. I feel like the Mistweaver Monk, we're a small community, but like we have a good foundation, like, of content creators, I feel like. Especially nowadays, like, there's a lot more than there used to be, so... like you got a lot of resources at your disposal, and I really like that. Like, I really appreciate that. As an enjoyer of the spec myself, let's stop those. We have Spirit Bloom for this next big AoE damage thing. I wonder if Spirit Bloom alone will fully heal this. Let's see. I mean, close enough, close enough. And plus, Spirit Bloom now puts a hot on everyone, healing 75,000 a second. That's kind of crazy. This spec is really fun, though. Like, I really love the puzzle that you have for each mechanic. It's like, I have a couple of different tools available. What's the best way to use them? You know, like, what's the best order to use them right now? I think it's a really unique take on a spec. Let's stun all these affixes. Let's boot these. Now we have our knock up still, which is very good. Let's kick that. Temporal Anomaly, Spirit Bloom. Kick that cast. Keep echoes applied. Oh, one thing that did break with my UI, I accidentally deleted it, is the number that showed how many essences, I think is what it's called, essences that we had. So basically you can store up to 6. It's like your external resource. Like you can store up to 6. Your echoes cost 2. Your Emerald Blossoms cost 3, and what else? Disintegrate costs like 2 or 3. So it's good to track. You need to know how many you have, so you know how many like echoes you can apply, or if you're free to waste some on a Disintegrate or something. Like, it's something that you ideally you want to be tracking. I have aggro on something back there though, so let's be extra careful. So why I haven't fixed it yet, I don't know, but we definitely should look to do that. Let's knock up. Never mind. Let's, oh, never mind. We're just playing leapfrog here. Okay, let's finally knock up, so we feel useful. Kick that. Okay, got kicked. But I need to make another weak aura for how many that I have. That is a very important resource to track. Let's go and do some damage. No, we got chained. Okay, we're fine. Oh, that was the worst time. I was chained. He woke up. He blasted me. I just died. That was really bad. But I do need to track that. So I don't know how I was tracking it earlier, but I don't know if y'all remember. I had like a number right here, and it would just be a number that told me how many I had, which was really, honestly, a good way to track it. It's just like a 6 here, or like a 5 or a 4. Dang, only having one of my dash is kind of brutal here. I guess what I could do is just dash to them. Oh. Oh no. He butt pulled the boss. Are we doing this? Let's do it. I say we do it. YOLO. We got that ad does so much AoE damage, plus we got the boss. But we're honestly chilling. We are so chilling. We don't have lust, which normally, oh, we don't need to pull him all the way here. Just pull him here. I think this tank is so used to doing the boss over there that he thinks he needs to pull the boss all the way to that edge of the room, but you don't. You can take him backwards. Try to put these in the pit. Oh god. Oh god, everyone's everywhere. This is chaos. We're back. This is no longer chaos for the time being. We have recovered. I am at 27% mana, but we do have a very big ramp here that we can do that gets us mana back also with Emerald Communion. Very nice. And we can work our way up. Once again, this is a bit awkward. I can fly through these and stun them. Never mind. Ooh. This one is spicy. We're gonna pop our Renewing Blaze for the next Big AoE. In fact, let's go ahead and pop it now because we have the dot. Shout out to Renewing Blaze there, because I feel like I would have died sitting in that puddle like that had it not been for Renewing Blaze. Okay, we have Spirit Bloom, we have Temporal Anomaly. I think both of those alone can kind of handle this next mechanic. Let's go and fly over there. Don't die, 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 don't die. Okay, we didn't die. Woo! Dude, a full Spirit Bloom into your life binds is kind of sick. Kind of sick. Is Og a hard champ to learn? When I learned my Og, it wasn't like too hard. There are like the floor, yeah, good recovery. I agree. The floor I think isn't like too bad, but the ceiling is like sky high. So Og is difficult. Right now we're playing Prez Evoker, which is it's very tough. It probably has the highest floor of all the healers. The monk said, my bad, and the tank said, nah, reported. It's my kind of energy. Okay, we need to stop these. Let's also pop a defensive because we have them. Watch the frontals. Oh god, oh god. We did not kick that. Okay, what do we have here? We have free echoes. Free echoes. We have Spirit Bloom. We have Stasis. We have Tip the Scales. Let's go and tip the scales here. Ooh, Monk. Monk hit by another thing. Let's rewind. Gonna be a lot of damage coming in here, so we got to be very careful. Gonna store Stasis. It's a fat Stasis. Ooh, help out the Shaman. Oh yeah, the healing is so fat. Dude, the spec, when it works, dude, the spec is crazy. Crazy. Now we have our Stasis, our 3 spells stored into our Stasis here. Let's wait to use our stun and our Oppressive Roar for when these guys enrage, because then the Oppressive Roar will get rid of that rage. There we go. Let's fly through. Let's stun. Oh, I don't even have it. I don't even have it. Oh, dude, I was trying. I was really trying there. I was like 1 global behind too, because I was just about to reversion myself, and I feel like we would have been fine there. But also, I didn't commit Renewing Blaze, which is kind of trolling. Dang. I feel like we have this. We have this. I feel like we're trying to rush it a bit, and it's kind of slowing us down a bit. But we still have 19 minutes, so maybe it's not. Maybe it's perfectly speeding us up. So apparently the monk has died like every pool, and they're all like joking on it. It seems like a very healthy joking. It's not like a toxic, like everyone's memeing on this guy. But the monk is like typing some funny stuff, and then our group said, the paladin said, look, I guess I'm just gonna start sacking you every pool. Okay, this guy is big, so we're going to Oppressive Roar. We don't have it. Okay. That is one spell that I am only tracking down here, so my eyes have to travel pretty far to find it. So I'm just going to press it in case I have it whenever these guys enrage. If we get the D enrage, that's good. If not, no big deal. Keylime, you have the orbs under your nameplate at the bottom right until the weak or... Oh, yeah, you're right. It is showing at least on my screen. You're totally right there. I just need to get used to looking at it down here, you know? Oh god, don't die, don't die, don't die. Let's go ahead and store up a fat Stasis. Monk hit by another mechanic. Oh man. Let's go ahead and Emerald Communion now. It's a 3-minute cooldown, and we definitely want it up for the double lava benders. But using it here I think is pretty okay, if I'm being honest. Live! I beg, live. Oh. This poor monk, dude. I can't say I haven't been there, so... Oh, poor guy. Let's kick that. I'm gonna use my stun, but I'm not gonna use Oppressive Roar. I wanna, once again, I wanna save it for those enrages. I feel like that's just a better way to do it. Even though Oppressive Roar is like just broken, like not broken, but it's like so good. Just to use on like the start of a pool, right before you stun at least. Get some guaranteed value. I feel like I don't really care if some of these casts slip through. We're doing so much healing. As long as like we don't get multi-casted into, we should be fine. Spread some echoes. See, because these, I think it's the warlocks, right, that enrage. Oh, monk in another frontal. You're killing me, small. Let's pop a defensive. Boral anomaly. How did that not hit? What? I literally breathed right on it and it didn't hit. Okay, we don't have much for this this lava bender, so we don't have stasis just yet. Come on, monk. I believe. He still got hit by it, though. That is kind of crazy. This monk is definitely putting us through the test. We're not just going to walk across the finish line. We're going to need to earn it today. For some, yes. Others, no. Just got to try it and see. For me, it's not horrible. I agree. For me, it wasn't too bad. It's kind of just like trying to maintain your oven might. Now, don't get me wrong. A lot has changed since I played my augmentation evoker. Like a ton has changed. So it's probably like way different. Let's oppressive roar, get rid of that. Very nice. Very nice. LV, my man, how are you? I'm doing very good. Hopefully you're doing well, Mox. Good to see you today. We're gonna fire breath. I don't want to use too much on this pack because we're desperately gonna need it on this next pack. Let's knock up to stop some of these casts, though. So our tank is kind of getting railed. In fact, we can time dilation him. We do have Renewing Blaze, and we will have a charge of our defensive here. And we're going to use likely both of them. Hopefully let's go and mark one so the DPS brains can just hit skull. Let's go and store up a stasis. Put those big hots on everyone at the start of this pool. That way I get to sit here and just pump into the guy that we want to kill first. We can spread some echoes. They are both enraged. Let's go in Life Bloom. Monk, you're killing me. Pop Renewing Blaze. Live, team. Live. Let's unleash a high charge Dream Breath. Put a little bit more of that healing front loaded so we can get health bars to a safer amount. Okay. We all lived. The monk got hit by the swirly, though. Again, it's crazy. Nev, we're still at it. We're still at it, yeah, but we're coming to an end. We are very close. We're 24:06. Just got to get this one last character across the finish line, and then we're there. We are there. I love the Holy Priest vid. Thanks for giving it a look. I appreciate that, guys. I get nervous. I'll admit, like, I get nervous putting out videos for specs that, like, I don't play a lot. But my argument is that I think it's good for someone who doesn't main the spec to make a video showcasing the new stuff, because that kind of gives you more of an insight of what it's going to look like for, like, the average player. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you can watch, like, the rank 1 person on the leaderboards play test it, and I'm sure you gain a lot from that, but I think that there's still some value in someone like me making a Holy Priest showcase video. So that's why what the plan is for the PTRs. I want to do a video for like every spec and all the new changes and get everything tested and documented on the channel and stuff. So pretty crazy, man. Yeah, I know it's been a while. It has been, but the thing is, like, I could have done this thing in like so much less time if I would have played it off stream, like legit. If I just played like on the weekends, like all day, every day, this challenge would have ended so long ago. But where's the fun in that, you know? Where's the fun in that? Let's go ahead and tip the scales. Fire breath here, do some big damage. Wow, those things died really quick. Our shaman's playing out in kind of Narnia, but there we go. He moved back in. Very nice. We are blasting. We can just remove that curse, but I feel like we're under no pressure right now. We can easily just heal through it. I could also be using my hover for that so that I can cast while we're flying through the air. Once again, I don't see the need to do that. I'd rather save my hover for if like a random frontal just somehow gets pivoted all the way toward us. So that's my thought process there. I'm gonna remove it on us. You just heal these. Easiest boss. Go and put this the free echo that we get. Okay, we're cruising. We are absolutely cruising. We're poised to get a good bit of IO from this dungeon. But more importantly, a good bit of confidence going into the next dungeon. That is the most important thing. Let's knock these guys up. Gonna kick that cast. Store stasis. Okay, we have a fat stasis lined up for when big damage comes through. Let's heal through ourselves. I saw us dying. As soon as I started casting into myself, I saw that last bolt coming our way. Oh, we were doomed. I saw it just too late. We need to oppressive roar. We don't have it. I saw that just a hair late, or I would have been casting myself way sooner. Or popped a defensive or something. Okay, we're good. We didn't pull the dragon. Okay, plan here. If it goes on me, pressing a defensive. Whoever else it goes on, we're going to echo, verdant embrace, echo, reversion, and then living flame. Echo, verdant embrace, echo, reversion, living flame. I feel like that is a good way to spot heal through this. Let's go ahead and also have dream breath on everyone. Who's going on? Same person. Echo, verdant embrace, echo, reversion, living flame. Dude, that's okay. That's a plan. That is a plan. The only problem with that plan, though, is that we will not have double verdant embrace for downstairs when we get the double corruptors. How do we deal with that? We can use like Spirit Bloom, a quick charge Spirit Bloom as like a mini verdant embrace. So I like that. I don't hate that. Okay, let's echo, verdant embrace, echo, reversion, living flame. Huge, 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 huge. Let's also dream breath. I'm gonna put these echoes on people, so we have free charges of them. Verdant embrace, echo, reversion, living flame. Ooh, that's so good. Feels good to have a plan. So this one, our verdant embrace is going to be replaced by Spirit Bloom the second time. Let's go ahead and stun these guys. Hopefully this doesn't get us charmed. Okay, here we go. On the monk. Monk, you gotta live. Who else do we have? Oh yeah, we are cranking. We're a man with a plan. Okay, another one, and now we have our verdant embrace cycled back. Oh, dude, that feels so good. It's on me. Let's pop renewing blaze. I definitely should have gone my actual defensive. I'm so stupid. I am actually so stupid. We had a plan. We were executing, and then I just let it fall through. What am I doing? I thought renewing blaze would kick in quicker, but that just shows like swapping between healers. Like they have completely different kits. Like this is so different. It is Nick. Nick is making fun of me in chat, which is funny. But it's so different swapping between different specs and like trying to remember like what all their utility buttons do. Like renewing blaze, for some reason I just thought it would kick in faster than that, but I feel like it didn't. Let's go into temporal anomaly. We can verdant embrace, dream breath these. Okay, while we move, we can use these. I'm gonna tip the scales Spirit Bloom, this AoE. The reason why I'm gonna do that instead of like something with like Dream Breath or something is because it's a big burst of healing, and I don't want to come out of this phase with a bunch of aggro on the ads and stuff. Oh, I am so bad at this game. So is Nick, though. We're fine. Be applying these echoes. Let's Store Stasis, Temporal Anomaly, Verdant Embrace, Dream Breath. Let's go and Spirit Bloom here. I feel like you can Spirit Bloom every mechanic on this fight, which is kind of crazy. Okay, we have a Fat Stasis. We have Rewind still. Can't be sitting on that too long. Okay, let's not walk into a Tentacle this time. Live. Okay. We're good. No, run, run. Pop Renewing Blaze. Good aggro control from the tank. Love to see it. Let's go ahead and fly through these guys. Let's Spirit Bloom here. Beautiful. I think I have Boop here. Boop these guys in. Okay, where are we collapsing toward? I feel like this way. Yeah, to our left a bit. Let's squeeze through there. Nice. Not even scared. We have our big Emerald Communion ramp. We're just going to have time to set it up. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. Okay. Boss should be dead here. Should be is the operative word. Words? Words. Whew. Okay. Okay. A good warm-up key. We're kind of killing it. We're kind of killing it. A few stupid mistakes slipped through toward the end there. But I feel like we did good enough there. Man, our Paladin was cranking damage, though. Whew. Yay, finale. Let's go. I know, it's about time, Martine. It is about time. Okay, so that is Grim Batol out of the way. We had a 3-chested 8. Now we have a 1-chested 10, so we didn't get too much from that, but it did shrink the distance. So now Arakara 11 might get us there, and if not, we could follow it up by finally going back into this dreaded, godforsaken City of Threads place. But let's look for an Arakara. Arakara 11 is going to be our target. We might end up settling for a 10, hoping that we can 2-chest it, but I feel like Arakara 11 is it's the area we need to be looking for here. Luckily, there are a few posted, and now that we're done with the key, I finally get to catch up with chat, guys. I'm so sorry. We were locked in there. Absolutely locked in. Psy Guy, thank you so much. Thanks so much. And Mox agreeing. I appreciate you all. Let's see your IO. Our IO is 2435, and our item level is 613. So we're kind of there. I think our Shaman was our lowest item level character to get to all roads to 2500 go through City of Threads. I mean, so far they have 7. It's been our final dungeon on most characters. How addictive is dragon form, and will you ever be able to play a non-dragon eye ever again? Answer: not too addictive. Not too addictive. It would. I do think if I ever swapped my priest to the dragon form or whatever, I think I would love it. But the problem is, I love my transmog so much of my priest that I don't think I'll ever change it. But I think that's the one where I'd be like, okay, this is the truth. I should have done this long ago. All right, where are these keys? We're not getting invited. Ooh, do we sign up to the 12? Ooh. But our shaman was the only character that had like super low item level. So far, this character is like the second lowest. I'm pretty sure if we can get there with 613 item level, I'm pretty sure that's the lowest. I mean, I could pull up the graphic here, but let's just get into a key first. I care more about the key. I guess it's time already. It might already be time. My heart just sank a bit. Just even the thought of going into this dungeon. Ooh. I'm just so scared of the third boss of all things. I feel like this character has everything in the book to deal with the last boss, but I just got very stumbled. There are so many different buttons you have to press in a specific order for Dark Pulse that like I just kind of got frozen. Y'all remember? you find the player base skill has went down since you first started the challenge? Not as much as Dragonflight Season 3. During that season, 1000%. Like, as the season went along, less and less people that actually, like, cared were playing. This season, it hasn't gone down as much, if I'm being honest. I'm actually surprised at how many, like, good players there are still around. And it's made it a lot less frustrating as time's gone on. You're making +9 with 613 item level, and I'm afraid to make a +6 with that item level. Still learning for sure. I mean, oh man, it's definitely stressful. It's definitely not worth it at times, for sure. Ooh, I don't know why I just checked my mail there, but it reminded me to get my buffs, my consumes. We need some stuffed stuff. Oh gosh, I can't spell. Stuffed cave peppers. Let's get like 3. We should only need 3. Let's get one more Algari mana oil. Mana oil. No, we'll get the big one. Just in case. So we're queuing up for 11s of Arakara and then like 9s and 10s. I think like 10s for City of Threads. So 10 City of Threads is the target, or Arakara 11, whichever one comes first. I mean, we'll queue up to the... No, we won't. We will not... No, you know what? Yes, we will. We will queue up to the 11. We'll get declined, but we'll still queue up for it. Twitch.tv/scrototem? What? Scrotum? Is that that guy's name? Oh my god, the branding. It's on point. Also streaming El Ninja, though can't tune in at the moment. We'll see if that can get us in. I don't know. It'd be like, hey, I can't watch your stream, but I'm also streaming. Whew. A beginner question, does it make any sense to farm heroic gear with Season 2 coming really soon? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't, like, stress super hard. The catch-up is probably going to be pretty heavy. Like, what I mean by that is week 1, or not week 1, but whatever week LFR comes out, you're probably going to do LFR, get that gear. It's going to replace anything you had this season, no matter the level. So, as long as you're to a point where you feel comfortable doing, like, Mythic Zeros next season, you might have to do, like, 1 or 2 more dungeons to get better gear, but... At the end of the day, everything's going to get replaced. Like, people will swap mains week 3 of the season and be fine, you know? So, yeah, more gear now will help you in Season 2 at the start, but overall, you will replace everything, exactly like Nev said. So it all depends on what your week 1 of Season 2 looks like. Like, are you working that week? Or are you off that week? Or are you off now, you know? And do you want to play? I wouldn't play this game unless you want to play it, you know? But yeah, I know Mythic 10s will be like 680-ish, I think. I could check PTR. I feel like they scale you to like 655, or wasn't it something stupid for 10s? I feel like I heard that in I watched a Quasi video, and he said that he was scaled to in a +10 to like 655. I don't know if that's right, but I have no idea. I don't want to join an Arakar completion, but we'll join an Arakar 10 since we're not lucky enough to get invited to one of these groups. Unfortunately. Definitely not going to join a completion key this late into the challenge. Man, what is it though about is it our item level that people aren't inviting us for? I feel like if I queued up, if it were my key and I listed a +11 Arakara and someone queued up with like almost 2500 IO, okay, we got invited to Scrototem. Very nice. But if someone listed with 2400 IO, but like one of their lowest dungeons was the easiest one, I feel like that says more, you know? Like if they can like do a stone vault and 2-chest it, they could clearly do my Arakara. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. Thank you. The thing is, I know none of the dungeons, and I don't want to learn them for the last few days. Oh man. Then no, I mean, just do what you want to do. What's up, Scrototem? What's up? I don't even know which one of these you are. I feel like the paladin, right? Maybe not. Maybe Duntus. Yeah, that was actually inside the dungeon where you are scaled. I was talking about actual gear. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Like the gear drops at the end of the dungeon is what you're talking about? Oof. Now I wish I was home. I have an R 11 on my mage grandmaster. Drive home safely, so we can run that. But I did get into a group for R 11, so we should be fine now. 24:35, nice. It's getting there. It is absolutely getting there. I love to see the achievement of cutting edge. Sarkareth still tracked. I know. I don't know why. I do not know why. Couldn't tell you, but I kind of just want to leave it here. I don't know when I tracked that, but it's only on this character. Only this one. I'll leave it there for you, Martine. How about that? But yeah, I think Milchmouse, like, don't play this season this late unless you unless you want to, you know. Don't do it just because you feel like you have to. But if you log into your character, do like a few dungeons, and you start enjoying it, then yeah, give it a shot. You know, it's a fun time. Go ahead and head there. Ooh, okay, we got a couple talents that we need to change for this dungeon. We got to get rid of the enrage remove in favor of double hover because we'll need double hover. I'm gonna look at some other tools. I want to take a look at our hero or our talent tree and see if there's any tools that we could have that can help us in this dungeon. Dush. Oh gosh, I cannot pronounce that. I'll just call you Han, okay? And if you can phonetically type it out, I would love to say it correctly. But Han said, "Hey man, love your YouTube content and just found you here. Followed, looking forward to more." I appreciate that, Han. Very kind of you. I'm glad you found me streaming. Uh-oh, we're reconnecting to chat. Apparently my internet is frozen right now. A fellow German with the messy name. You would think with like, I'm pretty sure my grandmother was German. You would think with like that, I would at least know how to pronounce things, but nope. If you have to choose, make this challenge in another position, you prefer DPS or tank? Oh, tank. By a lot. Well, one, because there's like 20 DPS specs. But I know what you mean. Like, if I had to pick 7 healers or like do all the tanks, or 7 DPS or do all the tanks, very easily, I would enjoy doing it on tank. Yeah, there's like a ton of responsibility, and it would be a lot harder on tank. Don't let any DPS players hear that, but it would be a lot harder. But I just enjoy tanking. Like I enjoy I love tanking, and I love some of the tank specs. Like, yeah, I love like Survival Hunter, Affliction Warlock, Frost Mage. Like I do have some DPS that I enjoy, but I absolutely could play my Prot Paladin all day long and be so happy. Lorb said, "I need you to be my go-to Resto Druid content creator. If you hit me up in like 2019, 2020, that was back when I was playing Resto Druid as a main. Um, Unfortunately, I don't think I was making videos back then. Yeah, because my first video I made after, like, right after I swapped to Mistweaver, I still didn't really know much, you know. But I'm having a hard time finding educational Resto Druid content on YouTube. I do want to start dipping into other specs a lot more, Lorbs. Spoiler alert, I guess. But I kind of want to use challenges like this to keep like pushing myself on different healers. So next season, what next season is going to look like for me is I'm going to push my Mistweaver hard. Like I've never really sat down, never had a push group. I've never done anything more than just like my weekly keys on my Mistweaver. And like some seasons that'll get me to like 3,300 IO, and I'll be like, yeah, that's awesome. Then some season I'll just do a weekly 10 and be fine. You know, like I don't really care to push. Like this season, I think my Mistweaver's like just hit 2,900. That's because I like just did my first 12 in a long time. But I really want to push the Mistweaver next season, and then after that, like every season, I kind of want to like push a different healer. So Luffy. One day I'll push the Holy Paladin or the Prop Paladin or something. But I want to start like gaining more. What's the right word? Like credibility. And actually like I want to have a push group. I really want to have a push group because I feel like that's the next step for me. You know what I mean? If I'm being honest. But yeah, I would love to do Resto Druid and actually push on it. Because I used to love playing my Resto Druid back on it was the season of Theater of Pain. It was season 1 of Shadowlands that I was like playing my Resto Druid. I was still a brand new player, so I was dying to who knows how many frontals and swirlies and casts. I didn't know I don't know. But I was having a good time. Having a really good time. But I feel like there are some Lorbs. I don't know the names of any. Like I know some of the big names across the board for some of the healers, but I don't really know who the. You're right. I don't know who the Resto Druid person is. Like who would I go to for that? Hmm. I've been dying for a consistent push group. Me too. I have a couple guildies that I would love to get like a group with. I also just met a tank yesterday. I did a key. It was a I was finally trying to do my 12s, and it was my plus 12 necrotic wake on my Mistweaver. And I had a tank who they said they were on like their third alt, but it was a prot paladin. And I was like, dude, you were really good. I just said that. I was like, hey, you were really good. Next season, I want to get a push group together. Do you want to like form like a little group? And he was like, yeah, I have a Discord. So I joined a Discord community of some people. And we'll see. We'll see how much we can push with that. But I also top Jitsu from the Break the Meta push. If y'all were here for those like 2 days that we did that, he was a really solid tank. And then I have some really good DPS in my guild that I would love to get to push with. But the problem with my guild is like it's not a problem with the guild, but it's just the friction there with that plan is like trying to get some guildies to push is not a lot of my guildies log in outside of raid. Like sometimes they'll log in, do like quests and stuff to like get the ring and things like that, but my guildies don't push mythic plus too much. Like there are a few of them that do push, but yeah. uh oh, I actually should mention I got back into WoW. Luffy brought back from the dead reinstalls WoW after a 20-year hiatus. That is awesome. That is awesome. I feel like I don't know what we're waiting on. Maybe we're waiting on this guy to have people from his stream queue up, which is I've seen people do. I don't know. I do not know. Um, but Lords, if you ever ask me any questions, like I still know a lot about Resto Druid. I played it for so long, and I've followed its changes at least close enough to where I could at least probably like do a bit of studying and get you a good answer. So if you ever have any questions, feel free to post it in my Discord, and I'm sure there's at least 10 Resto Druid mains by now in the Discord too. So always feel free to post there and ask questions. I'm so bad as Resto Druid that overtime healing makes me scream of fear. Oh goodness, you and me both. I mean, when we were doing the challenge on the Druid, it was so hard learning to like heal before the healing. You know what I mean? Like I had learned all the mechanics on my Mistweaver, who like presses Shayloons after the damage. But on Druid, you need to press the healing buttons like 10 globals before the damage actually hits. So it was definitely a learning curve. All right, come on, let's get this rolling. Why can't I enter the dungeon? You already covered it in your challenge, right? Is it labeled in your vids? Would be a fun watch while I'm leveling tunes. Let me try to pull it up. That's the wrong thing. I did. It was the. It had a couple episodes. Honestly, it had a couple episodes because it took a while. Let me go to my playlists. Might hear me talk a bit. Okay. Maybe episode 4 and 5. Yeah, because episode 3 was the Mistweaver finale. So episode 4 and 5 was probably yeah, 4 and 5 looks like it. So if you watch episode 4 and 5, that was the section that was the holy the Resto Druid. So yeah, if you go to my channel, go to the playlist, you'll see the playlist of all the edited videos, which luckily Moobot just randomly posted my channel link. Um, yeah, I have a hard time saying no to my friends and guildies. So while trying to push, I end up spending a lot of time running their small keys. Yeah, I think you know the thing. Like if you're having fun doing that, don't stop. I mean, there's no unless you're pushing for like rank 1 on a leaderboard somewhere or something, or like trying to get close. There's really no point in pushing as high other than like personal satisfaction, if I'm being honest. But if you're not enjoying that and you want to push yourself more, yeah, you got to get used to being like, no, I'm just say like I just got into a group. That never fails, Grandmaster. Just say I just got into a key, and then boom, you're good. Say I just got into a key and these people seem nice, so I don't want to leave. How could your guildies get mad at you from that? You know. Ooh, this tank just said, "You're an idiot. LOL. Can't read." I don't know. I don't know about all that. I don't know about this energy that we're about to get into with this key. But it's an 11 hour card. Just deep breaths. Deep breaths. Just shrug it off. We'll make it through. Oh, talents. Talents, talents, talents. Get rid of that. Where's the hover double charge? Here. Is there anything else that we'll want? Do we want landslide here? I don't think so. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Is Scarlet Adaptation not good? Your next damaging living flame can. Oh, it's only damage. Okay. Hmm. Oh boy. Chat's looking fun here. Running with Arms Warrior as my first character. Ooh. Sad thing is I don't know anything about Arms Warrior. Poison, lots and lots of poison. Yeah. Do we have like anything that gives me more tools? Like I know I don't have like poison cleansing totem, but does this spec have anything for that? I don't think we'll need sleepwalk for anything here. Hmm. Ooh, walloping blow could be good. Rescue, obviously. Rescue's like a 2 point thing though. You want rescue and you want twin guardian. Yeah, we had this tank was like dropping some like not he was saying some rude things in chat, so I think they kicked him. He was being very rude, so I don't blame them for kicking. Yeah, obviously we would want rescue twin guardian. But the thing is, I don't know what you would drop. Ooh, is Zephyr not on our... Oh, that's what we're missing. That is what we're missing. I think... Hmm. I think we do it. I think we make a giant weak aura to remind us to Zephyr. Um... We won't do it as big as our Holy Priest one. If y'all remember the Holy Priest one, it was massive. But I definitely want to remember to press Zephyr when it's ready. So where's our Prayer of Mending? That's not the one. We want the other one. Show me Prayer of Mending. Prayer. What about Unleash Life? Unleash Life. Beautiful. This is what we want. We want it to trigger off of Zephyr. Zephyr. Let's also change the border. Let's see. Res Evoker. Display. Sorry, guys. I'm doing some weird weak aura things. Let's find this border color. Let's copy this. No. What did I do? Okay. Copy this. Go back here. Prayer. We're waiting on a tank. A non-toxic tank, it looks like. Border, let's change the border color. Enter, okay. Let's set it to load while we're on our Prez evoker. With the talent, Zephyr. Okay, so now while our Zephyr's ready, it's gonna be a giant icon. Okay, now let's adjust the icon though. We don't need it this big. Let's do it 69 by 69, just random numbers, just off the top of my head. Boom. So when we have Zephyr, we're good. We'll have it. Boom, and then we press it, it goes away. So now I'll at least be like, hey, I need to press Zephyr more often. Make it bigger. Okay, 7514 says make it bigger. It's so difficult. Okay, how about this? Is that a good size? So when our Zephyr's ready, it'll just notify me very subtly that I need to press the button. How about that? Now you're talking. No, we'll make it like, how about 100 by 100? For some reason it says 100 and a half there. That'll be good enough. We'll do this and we'll put it like kind of above our nameplate. Still waiting on a tank, but we found the key that we want. So this is the key that we're gonna do. There's a chance. There is a chance that it gets us up to 2,500. I'm really hoping that it does. Make it bounce or flash or spiral. I don't know how to make it spiral. Never done that before. Conditions, add condition. If on cooldown is false, then let's try zoom. I want to see what zoom does. Let's zoom. 71. Okay, all right. In 20 seconds, we're going to see what it does. Zooming 21%. He hears that a lot. Oh, Luffy. Never change. Yeah, I don't think, wow, Reef Nerd, I don't think we have too many tools to deal with, like poisons. Okay. Oh, it just zooms in on the icon. Okay, that's not exciting. It just zoomed in on the wings. It turns out that when you put it to zoom, it just zooms. What about inverse? What does inverse do? I've never really like tinkered with these things. Oh, let's check off. No, let's uncheck it. Inverse, so when it's off cooldown, we want it to do noise, sound. Do we want that noise? Bike horn? Okay, that's what that noise is. Okay. Cat meow? We have to make it cat meow. That's so good. Okay, let's go and press the button again. Hold on. Oh my goodness. What does all this do? Ambient sound, sound effects? I feel like that's fine. So whenever it comes off cooldown, we're gonna hear a let's just keep that. I feel like that's gonna scare me because it's kind of loud in my ears. I can just see myself getting jump scared like randomly in the dungeon. Okay, in a minute and a half, we're gonna hear a cat meowing. That means that we need to press Zephyr. Go to actions and animations. That's where you get the cool things. Okay, I've never really like dabbled with. I keep very simplistic weak auras. Go to actions and animations. Actions and animations here. Okay. Play sound loop. So that's what we just did. Actions. Custom. Whoa. Okay. I'm afraid to mess with it too much. I'm not gonna. Oh god, how do I undo this? Oh, up here. I really want to like tinker with these kind of things and like make some fun weak auras and stuff, but Not right now. I feel like it'll just mess me up. We already have the cat meowing in our ears for now whenever Zephyr's ready. That should be enough. Oh, one other thing that I should do is I should change. Currently, I have my Spy Masters macroed to my temporal anomaly, but the problem with that is that temporal anomaly is so rotational. Like I press it so often that I kind of don't want it macroed to that. Instead, I want it macro to like tip the scales. I feel like that would be so much better for us if we pressed it much less often. So we're gonna do tip the scales. It's my C8. C8. Okay. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. I want every spell to meow at me when it comes off cooldown. You know, I'm laughing now, but I can already see it. Like after it happens 3 times in the key, I'm gonna be so annoyed. Tip the scales and then use 14. Use 14. So now when I press temporal anomaly, it will not use my trinket, but when I press tip the scales once every 2 minutes, once every 2 minutes, it will use the it'll use it. Let's go into For some reason it's not letting me like hover over this bar. Let's make that bar bigger. Not ready. Give me like 2 seconds. Second. Edit mode. Maybe if we do that, do one of those. Can I move stuff onto it? Yes. Okay, so they were on top of each other. Was I doing macros? Macro, 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 macro. Okay, now we need to go back into edit mode. Move this. Oh god, it's just chaos. It is just chaos. I don't know. That's good enough. Oh, it's so ugly, but we're fine. Ready. Let's get the show on the road with our Zephyr meowing at us. Because unfortunately I forgot to put it on my bars, or on my weak auras. The presets are easy. I'll definitely look into it, because I do want to mess around with that Lyrian. Oh, which by the way, is this you, Elytria? The names are similar enough to where it could be you, but probably not. Okay, let's do our... this buff.
4, 3, 2, 1. And now
there is no turning back.
The true lesson of the void.
There is absolutely no turning back. Okay, we have our food. We have all of our buffs. We just need to focus. I'm going to stasis this first pool. That way we'll have some fat healing on demand for the next big pool. Let's go ahead and do this. Put a big dream breath on everyone. Let's reversion into the tank. Dispel. I think we can Zephyr both the first two mini bosses. I think. I don't want to be wrong there. I definitely want it up for the second mini boss. But we're gonna go ahead and use it so it'll start meowing at us just because let's get rid of the bleed on the tank, but just because look, the meowing is funny, okay? It's legitimately free content. We're gonna absolutely make it meow at us. Pop a defensive, let's kick that. We have tip the scales ready. Please. Okay. I have to the skills ready, but I'm trying to like make it a point to hold on to it. Because if we can hold on to tip the scales here, that's really big for us. We can knock this up. Which worked out. Let's get ready to reversion ourselves. We got web bolted. Okay, we committed a good amount there. We committed Zephyr and Stasis. But honestly, we did very good. We had a lot of good AoE CC from the squad, which helped. Let's get rid of this. Echo both of these guys. Reversion the tank. I kind of want to time dilation the tank too. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a stasis lined up. That's gonna be a lot of burst healing. So we're gonna stasis, temporal anomaly. Oh god, here we go. Okay, that guy's dead. Oh. Good turtle. Good turtle. No, we lost one. Let's kick that. No, the tank got popped. Oh no. Oh no, oh, we were like kind of recovering too. Oh, let's boot this guy away. Okay, let's Zephyr. No, our tank got popped. He stood in the little bomb thing. The guys that explode. That is okay though. We honestly, other than the hunter, we did enough healing to keep everyone alive through that, which is honestly, that's prog. That's better than the other day. We take those all day long. Other than the hunter, though, he did kind of just melt. I don't know if he just, like, didn't pop anything or what. Make it bounce or flash. I hear it at least once daily. Oh, God. No, people. We're kind of cruising, though. But the thing is, like, this dungeon isn't hard yet. I guess, to be fair, that was, like, the hardest pull in the entire dungeon. For me to, like, wrap my head around. Let's knock these up. We don't have anything. It's a yikes. Keep these echoes applied. Let's go and dispel ourselves. The tank should be fine. Our hunter is kind of in Narnia, but that's okay. Alright, alright. We have 60% mana. I feel like that's okay. We have Tip to Scale Spirit Bloom for the first I'm going to save that for Gauntlet Onslaught. No, I think we need to get in the habit of every alerting shrill using using our Spirit Bloom. Let's go ahead and stun these guys. Let's dispel ourself. Reversion. Ow. Okay, we have Lust. I think we just click it here. Let's go into Temporal Anomaly and Dream Breath. Okay, we'll use Zephyr for the next Shrill. Ooh, those AoE Living Flames. Love to see it. Okay, let's go ahead and spread these echoes before Gauntlet Onslaught. And we can Verdant Embrace ourself for some big AoE heals here. Yeah, just like that. That's very good. As long as no one gets hit, we're fine. So here for this next alerting shrill, let's go ahead and Zephyr here. Very nice. We can go ahead and Spirit Bloom as well. We can Fire Breath these guys. Nice, good damage. Keep the tank nice and healthy. I think I'm going to time dilate him during this next thing. Oh god, we're not ready for this, but we can get ready really quickly. It's time to dilate the tank. Our hunter's a little far away. Storing up a stasis. We didn't Fire Breath there, so let's go and Fire Breath the boss. Put a dot on him. Hopefully the boss lasts 23 seconds so we get the full value. We have a fat stasis lined up here. Go and unleash it. Spacing shouldn't really matter here. Easy peasy. Look at that. We are cruising. Absolutely cruising. Ooh, this is happening. This is actually happening. Hopefully this key gets it across the finish line. I don't know. What if we end it with like 1 IO away and then we have to go into City of Threads again? Honestly, that would be a bit more poetic, but it wouldn't be more difficult though, because it would be like a City of Threads like 9 or something. Let's go ahead and Oppressive Roar and get ready to stun these guys. I guess we can go ahead and put some hots on everyone, especially the tank. He definitely needs them. And keep these echoes applied as well. Okay, we have Zephyr. Thank you, cat, for meowing in our ears. We're gonna Zephyr this first slam. It's not necessary, but rather use the tools that we have than sit on them and never use them. Zephyr. Okay, things are kind of being really scary right now, so just keep our tank healthy. Let's do some big damage. Crank our damage out while we can. We're gonna knock these guys up. It would probably help us to stop and get mana right here, but we might even be able to make it all the way to the first. Okay. Let's stun these guys. Oh, not stun. Let's do some damage. Ow. Okay, we have stasis here. Let's go and store one up. Temporal Anomaly. Dream Breath, Spirit Bloom is a good one here. We can unleash it here. Actually, I think the double Dream Breaths in everyone is going to be enough to heal through that slam, so we might even be able to like hold on to the stasis for another few seconds. So we have 16 more seconds of it. Hey, what's up, Amanda? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh no, the shaman didn't see that next pack coming. Let's go and knock up. Let's stun. Go, 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 go. Okay. There goes our stasis. Let's kick this cast. So far, so good. Other than him getting hit or pulling aggro there, we're kind of chilling. Let's go ahead and time dilate the tank just to keep him nice and healthy. I have a knock back. That's it, though, which we didn't do it in time. I was kind of hoping to see if anyone else could. Okay, let's go ahead and Zephyr here, because those are AoE. Dude, having that meow in my ear, hold on. Are we about to change our whole philosophy about how we set up our weak auras across all of our characters? Because that's kind of goated. We'll hang back and knock. Looks like someone else has it. We'll let them get it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We let that go off. I feel like that's fine, though. I feel like we're good, but let's go in Spirit Bloom. It's such a low cooldown that I need to get more in the habit of just committing it. Like, it's only 20 seconds or like 15 or something. Something crazy. Let's go and do some damage. That cast might be scary. For some reason it says Heroic Leap, but it's them calling people, the alarming something. Like that's a bug in my plater profile. But we are absolutely cruising. Absolutely cruising. Okay, let's stop here to get some mana. If they want to pull this pack doesn't do any damage for a while, so we should be fine. I was praying I didn't dash into the frontal there. Let's keep the tank nice and healthy. He's really the only one that takes damage outside of those slams here. The good thing too is that we have double paladin for the final boss. I'm gonna type something. Okay, we have Zephyr. Thank you, Cat. We have a shaman. I do not want the shaman to press poison cleansing, so I'm going to tell him, like, do not press poison cleansing. Because that is, like, one way that these pug groups can fail, is if, like, everyone's expecting to have the hot, or the poison dots sit on them, and then the shaman poison cleansings, then that can just, like, absolutely destroy people. Ooh, I should not have been the one to take that. We're kind of having to echo and reversion the people that get the dot. Go an Emerald Communion, keep the tank nice and healthy. Let's time dilate the Hunter because he walked through all of that stuff. Let's Renewing Blaze and Defensive ourselves. Keep the tank nice and healthy. Good. Immune from the Hunter. Oh, God. I was pressing Verdant Embrace on the tank. That definitely would have got me killed there if it would have registered. Live, Shaman, live. Live, Paladin, live. Okay, he is out of my range, unfortunately. I need to heal him. Oh, Paladin, rest in peace. We have B-reses out the wazoo, though. I feel like we could get the Paladin up. Okay, there he goes. Back in the action. Get back in there and fight, soldier. We're going to stay closer than the Hunter. But I still need to be, like, close-ish to the Hunter to hit him with my heals. That's the awkward part of this fight. Let's fly in there so we get that stun off and get some damage off. Put some echoes down just in case people get marked. We have Verdant Embrace. The tank is marked, though, so we need to unleash it. Let's pop our defensive because I walked through that. Easy peasy. We had one death, but I don't know what much we could have done there. Other than just being completely positioned differently. I feel like is the thing. Sounds make it more immersive. So what? Would Chi-Ji just, like, squawk at us when it comes off cooldown? Yeah, I feel like Chi-Ji could squawk at us. What else? I decided to level my Prez Evoker. My character is now level 75. I'm in normal dungeons. Evoker is so different. It's been a challenge to learn, especially holding down buttons and when not to. Ooh, yeah, for sure. The empowered spells are probably the weirdest change coming from another spec. Go ahead and tip the scales here. Gotta do some big healing, get this ramp going. We have our Spymaster's Web giving us some stats. Let's crank some damage while we have that. Okay, there we go. We did some good damage with just Fire Breath and Living Flames. But yeah, Evoker is definitely very weird, Amanda. It definitely does a lot of... It has a lot of unique mechanics. A lot of people, like, when it first came out, I remember seeing a lot of people say, like, oh, this is just like every other healer. In what world? It is so different. Like, very, very different. Okay, we have Spirit Bloom. We're going to do right before the big slam here. Oh god, we're dead here, aren't we? No, we are not. We got sack. We actually got 2 sacks on us. But the 1 sack was enough. Thank god we have context for that. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. These little winged carriers really hurt. Okay, we made it. After this, we can Temporal Anomaly. We can even just Spirit Bloom here. Oh, tank, 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 buddy. Let's time dilate the tank. Ow, ow, that's a pretty dangerous overlap to be doing. But we're fine. We made it. Let's just living flame heal people. Let's kick one of these. Okay, we have less up for the final boss. We have so much time. Do not pull into the boss. We have way too much time to be doing that. Don't PCT. I feel like that's just the easiest way for this to mess up. Let's go on Lust. Okay, the Hunter's in Narnia, so let's go ahead and head over toward Narnia. Let's at least stand in the wardrobe so we can hit him. Okay, I said don't PCT. We got a poison cleansing totem. That's pretty scary. Don't like that. Let's kick that guy. We're right next to one. Let's just go ahead and get into it. You ready to kick our guy? Oh, I just used my kick, so I need to knock up. Good thing I remembered. We have rewind. We have temporal anomaly. Be careful about cleaving. Let's dispel ourselves. Really watching the hunter because I know my frontals are not hitting the hunter, so I'm trying to stay like close to him. I'm keeping like him in the corner of my eyes whenever I can. Gonna hang out near one. Want to dispel ourselves while we're in a safe range from everyone. Oh, live, 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 live. No, what? Oh, he got sucked in. Okay. We're fine. We are so fine. I don't like how slow this boss is dying. Okay, we're right next to one, so is the hunter, so I'm going to stand next to this one. Okay, yeah, the hunter kind of shifted toward that one a bit, which is good. Going to dispel ourself. He feigned death his. I'm just watching to make sure none are coming toward me. Okay, I can't see the shaman. Oh, people. Oh, people. That is okay. Where's the shaman? He's kind of in Narnia, too. Man, there are two different Narnias, and they're on the opposite sides of this arena. There's a poison cleansing totem. That's risky. I feel like that's what that was. Okay, I can't see the hunter. I'm going to have to fly back and forth to heal these guys, so... strap in. There's going to be a lot of flying. It's going to be a bumpy ride, so... get ready. Going to dispel myself out here. Going to hang out near this one. Just watch out for those lines, though. I saw those coming. Let's just take it immediately. There we go. The hunter's fine. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we're good. I panicked. I pressed my kick button and nothing happened, so... panicked a bit. I'm going to rewind. We still have Zephyr, though. I don't remember it meowing at me. That's concerning. It's time to dilate the tank just to be safe. Let's Zephyr just to be safe. Did we get there? Oh, we still have 99%. Okay, so we won't know yet. Hold on. Stay tuned. Where are we going? Up here. Let's do this. 99%. 99%. We just need to kill one of these little guys. We can stun everything. We can tip the scales, get our Spy Master's buff. Let's knock up. Just kill this guy. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Oh, we're 16 away. Oh, we're so close. 2484. Oh, man. Okay, so it is City of Threads time. It is City of Threads. Yeah, don't forget about Rewind. I was saving it for, like, that last moment. I feel like I wanted to have it in case, like, I needed it, you know? Hold. Okay. City of Threads it is. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Man, I wanted to get it done there. But it's so poetic that we're going to have to go back to City of Threads. The thing is, I only think we need a 9 City of Threads, but I want to do a 10. I really want to do a 10. So let's get into a 10 here. Let's do 10 to 10. There's only one queued up. They already have an evoker, so we're less likely to get invited. But this is gonna do it. This is gonna be our final key, guys. Final key. Still a great run. I think that was a lot cleaner than we were playing last week. If someone wrote PCT, I'd probably think they meant percentage, not poison cleansing totem. True. That's a good point, Bogan. That is a good point. I guess like shaman mains call it PCT. I don't think many other people did. Diaz Wow said, "Hope you get invited." You know, funny thing, Diaz. I forgot about that. Okay, our Zephyr's ready. But when I read that, Diaz, I first read it as I hope you don't get invited. I don't know why I just put this toxicity on you, but that's how I read it at first. But I appreciate you. I see now that you were not. It's the toxicity's all in my head. We've let this season get to us, apparently. I was swapping between yours and Scrototem's stream. Oh god, what was he saying about me? And he was basically the opposite of your stream. Lots of shouting and loud dance music. No way. Oh, I am a hater, but not like that. Oh god, okay, we got invited to the key. We're oh no. Okay, we're here. Yo. Oh. Yo. Oh. There we go. Third time's a charm. That's funny. That is funny. The name checks out though. If I would think that they would act like that, you know. Probably a chill guy. I know nothing about them though, so I don't want to speak to that. But I do appreciate them for inviting me to the key. Let's see. City of Threads time, baby. Let's do it. My scare is that I only have one way to break myself out of a route. Does anyone know? And I mean, I need you to know for sure because we do not want to fail this way. Does anyone know if Dream Flight also break? Oh, it literally says it. It says removes all root effects. You are immune to movement impairing effects. So do we swap to Dream Flight for this dungeon just to break ourselves out of roots? Is it worth it? Like, is it actually worth it? Because I'd also have to find a keybind for it. I guess C7's open. But it would be a 3-point investment. And you know what? Honestly, I feel like that's not enough. We're just going to have to hope that our DPS is good enough to break us out. Oh no, City of Threads. Man, such a good group. Great tank, and the ret was Mop. Oh, was MVP. You, of course, also. Yeah, our group was really good. Very solid group. Oh man, okay. We have like a good AoE comp, but we do have an augmentation evoker, which makes me think that I'm gonna get stuck in these roots. Definitely gonna get stuck in these roots for sure. That's my number one fear. Well, okay, my number one fear is just the entire dungeon. Let's be real. He was impressed with my healing. Oh, that's good. That's good. I appreciate that. I feel like we healed fine. The problem with that dungeon is like you don't really need to do any healing until a mistake happens. But what was happening there was that the mistakes were just getting people killed. Like when a mistake would happen, it would be someone stood in a swirly and they just died. So like we didn't really get too many opportunities to heal that well. Get a pally? I would love a pally, but we don't have one. We do have double evoker though, so the roots are gonna be scary. Yeah, good pally is always freedom the healer. That's the thing though, is I was doing City of Threads plus 12 on my Mistweaver the other day, and my ret pally was always dispelling me or always freedoming me. But as a Mistweaver, I'm fine. Like I can get out of every route with Tiger's Lust. So I had to type to him mid pool like freedom the evoker because he was like sketch every time. But no, hopefully these guys. I think Windwalker still has AoE Touch of Death, right? Is that still a thing? I could not tell you. Man, I have not even swapped. And what is this? Momentum boost? That's why haste is good on them. Okay. Whoa, that's a sick talent. momentum boost. I just saw the icon. I was like, what is that? But no, it's really cool. Uh-oh. Okay, we have...
5, 4, 3, 2.
I really want to go into my bags. They didn't give us a ready check or anything, so...
And now,
I want to go into my mail. Toy box.
the void.
Katie. Call up Katie. Katie, get in here. Where are you, Katie? There you are. Get our mail. Okay, we're ready. So we at least have a food buff that we can get like for the second half of the dungeon. We don't need it for this first half. But Guardian Druids should be pretty good about staying alive on the first boss. Oh, Red Patch with the Prime sub. Thank you so much for the Prime bucks. The Bezos bucks. They go a long way. And I really appreciate you. Oh, this mob is always so scary. Let's Spirit Bloom. Kick that cast. Let's rewind. Oh god, the bolts. We need kicks. We need kicks, please. Dang, I lost my stasis. But thank you so much, Red Patch, for the Prime sub. 3 months, man. It has been a while. We're gonna have to fly in like ASAP here. Yeah, worst case scenario is the bolts hit us. Oh, you hate to see it. That is a-okay. That is like, this pool is kind of a good sign for this dungeon to know if like kicks are gonna be good. Because this is kind of the only, one of the only pools in the entire dungeon where you really need kicks to survive. Honestly, I was doing the healing fine until like 2 bolts just hit me. And like, there you just died. Dang, Amanda. Oh my goodness. Okay, y'all are about to hear a lot of dinging and probably a cat meowing soon. But Amanda with 10 gifted YouTube members. Man, we're getting up there in number of YouTube members. And it's almost all thanks to Amanda. So single-handedly keeping the YouTube member program alive. We used our Dispel already, which is kind of awkward. Ooh, dang, I know, huge Amanda. Oh god, 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 oh god. Okay, we're living. This is the problem though, is we have kicks or casts going through, and like as an evoker I can only just watch. Okay, that evoker got clobbered there. But I can only just watch. Oh god, it's this route. This route is so weird. Amanda, you are the goat. Amanda is not my wife. Is not my wife. That's funny. No, just a very huge supporter of the channel. Oh god. Oh, tank. This is the same. I've literally done this exact thing this season. Our tank did this exact pool, which no one does this pool, and they just insta-died, so let's just let this stuff kill us, because there's no point.
Survival wasn't necessary.
This is the second time this season a tank has done that. Ooh, we are still going. I'm not logged into Twitch, Shane. That's okay, Rob. I want a sub. Amanda's the goat. Amanda and Peter Dinklage, both the goats. I've seen it on Keystone Guru before, they said. That's the thing with YouTube. I can't select a viewer to gift a membership like with Twitch. Sucks, to be honest. Yeah, there's a long way to go when it comes to YouTube memberships. It's still very new. Oh god. Let's go and kick that. Oh, this is just gonna be a delight here. Both coming my way. Let's go and pop defensives. We definitely would have died if we hadn't popped those. This is just, there's no way we timed this. Yeah, I can already tell you this group is not finishing. Coming my... He ran right to me, dispelled himself, and then 2 web bolts casted and got into my face. Let's go. This is the route that Raider.io recommends. Yikes. Big old yikes. Okay, someone left. Honestly, thank God. That was not it. That was so far from it that I can't even tell you what was happening. There were just so many casts going off. There's like no way. In the weekly route post, they update. Okay. Usually those routes are good, but I feel like that's just like, just stick to the norms, you know? Like, people know this other one. Amanda, you got Rob out here pushing you. That's funny. Um, Dang, I know that was crazy. We just shrugged that off though. That was just like there were way too many casts, and we could only. I was using my knockups, I was using my kick whenever I could, but just like so many bolts were getting off. We were just like randomly dying. So I don't think there's much we can learn from that. If I'm being totally honest, these people want a 3 chest to +9. So do I. So do I. Why do people do this? Like, why do people put the triple plus? Like, are they really intending on 3-starring it? Okay, at least we don't have double evoker, so we have good kicks. We have good melee kicks. Rob, you can probably tell me, what is the kick timer on this hunter's kick? It has to be City of Threads. It has to be. The prophecy has spoken and said that we have to end this challenge in City of Threads. And we have to have marks on our forehead from when we banged our head against this wall too. But the thing is, like, that was not indicative of if I can do the dungeons. Rob, you're also a DPS player. Hey, like, this dungeon, the final 2 bosses to heal are hellish because you have to be, you have to be able to heal, like 300% of people's health bars in, like, over time, you know, like on the 3rd boss, and hope that they press defensives. And that's like the hard part, is if your group's not pressing defensives, it just makes you have to heal like so much more in a shorter amount of time. He is a survival hunter, so melee hunter. How's it going so far, Red Patch? It's going pretty good. The we're 1 key away. We're 1 key away from finishing this challenge. We just need to time this key, and I think that'll put us there. If you don't have the talent, 24 seconds. So there's a talent you can take to reduce. I did not see if they took it or not. Either way, we just need these. We need people to press their kicks. Like, that's like number 1 rule. But the final boss, Rob, is like really hard on a lot of different healing specs, because that boss requires you to do a lot of healing while moving, which is like, it's just hard, you know, it's just a hard dungeon to heal through. There's a lot of different types of checks in this dungeon that all require like different things, and it's you just have to be really on top of your stuff to do well. And on top of all that, like, this early stretch is all about kicks, and we don't have a good reliable kick. It's 40-second cooldown. We have double knockup, but they're both not that great. Oh, okay, we have our consumes though. We need food. I don't know if we're gonna finish this dungeon in 25 minutes. You know what? Let's just go ahead and refresh these. Because these bags are ugly enough. I need to get them off my screen really quick before you guys look at them too long. Spin, baby. That's right. That is absolutely right. But I will say, like, up until
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
like, up until the 2nd boss, this dungeon is like laughably easy if kicks happen. Like, if kicks happen. But if kicks aren't happening, this dungeon just becomes infinitely harder. And then like the last 3 bosses are very tough to heal. But I'm sure as a DPS player, they're not like too bad as long as you have a good healer. Can we do anything? No, we can't. Pop a defensive. We have a fat stasis lined up. See, like, now most of these casts are getting stopped. Now I feel much more confident with the healing. Like, there I was able to actually heal because I wasn't like just battling all these casts, you know what I mean? Whereas on the first attempt of this, it was just us first casts non-stop. Okay, there goes our Dang, let's actually save that living flame, the AoE living flame, for some healing. Go ahead, wait a bit for him to move out. He stayed and he pulled the patrol. YOLO, let's lust. Probably the weirdest lust. Let's go into spell. Put some big hots on everyone. Let's go in Spirit Bloom, put even more hots on people. That was a weird lust. But if we hadn't lusted, there's a big risk of wiping. So I stand by that. What do you guys think? Was that a wasted lust? I don't think so, because I normally like to lust this double, the double mini boss before the first boss. And this is kind of that exact pool, right? Maybe a little different, but it's very similar to that pool. Let's go in Stasis, Temporal Anomaly, and then Verdant Embrace. Oh, Verdant Embrace is down, so let's do this. I'm watching casts. Okay, we are chilling. I like this so far. This group is really good. Our DPS looks like our DPS is insane. I love having a survival hunter. They just absolutely blast through this dungeon. We're gonna go ahead and pop Zephyr here for this first thing. We're gonna stasis. Let's go ahead and Zephyr. Dispel. They're hanging out in that puddle. Oh, why did we fly that way? I could not tell you. Oh my god, I flew right to him. What an idiot. Oh, what an idiot. That's okay though. Live. Stop running to me. Stop running to me. Okay, chaos. Chaos ensued. That's okay. We bounce back. We've seen worse. Man, that was just pure chaos. That guy was literally chasing me with the debuff. I'm like, I want to dispel you, but I can't until you stop chasing me. Okay, let's get a little bit of mana back before we get yoinked in. That's okay. That pool we usually lust during because it just gets chaotic. And this first boss is very easy, given that your tank can not get one shot. Let's go. Let's go, team. Okay, let's do as much damage as we can. Let's go and get a bit pre-spread. Apply these echoes too. Pinged ourselves. Let them know I'm dispelling myself. Oh, people move, 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 move. I had to dip my toes in it. Ugh. To save them. Okay, we're getting a bit chaotic. We need to reel ourselves back in. I'm gonna ping myself. Temporal anomaly. Move it, move it, move it, move it. Why are we not moving it? We've all seen Madagascar. We've heard the song. We should know. Let's get spread from this guy. Get pre-spread. Get some big AoE heals on people. We're just going to stand over here because we know we're going to be moving it. This DK is just munching up that puddle. Ooh. Get me scared. I'm going to go ahead and pre-spread a bit. I'm going to ping myself. Come on, tank, live. Good tank. Just move with the tank. We are going weirdly routed, but that is okay. As long as we're ready to move, we're fine. Doesn't matter which direction. Gotta be careful about our breaths, though. Because our breaths can accidentally pull that mob back there. I think we're fine to... Ooh, that was spicy. We had all of this space. I don't know what that route was, but we're fine. We made it. We can breathe now. We can recollect and be okay. First boss doesn't get any harder if it takes longer. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it can get weird if like your tank cycles their defensives bad, but that's just like a play thing, you know? I always hated when people were like, it's Tyrannical Week, you have to lust bosses or vice versa. Yeah, lust the pools that are most at risk to wipe you, or where you can just get insane lust value with like damage-wise. Oh, okay, we gotta tip the scales here. In case, luckily it didn't hit the DK. That was very lucky. Yeah, if that pool is like always so scary, that double mini boss right before the first boss, I always lust that if I'm on a lust spec. Let's pop it offensive. We have them, might as well use them. We can sit here and do damage. What do we have coming into this next room? We have every cooldown. We still have rewind. Temporal anomaly. Convert embrace. Spirit bloom. We're rolling. Oh, come on, come on. Just clean. We need a clean group. And I need to play well. I cannot make excuses on these last bosses. We need to have a plan, and then I need to execute on that plan. If I say I'm going to Zephyr, I need to Zephyr. This is so scuffed. Here we go. I stand on this side. Monk had aggro on pool, but we're fine. Let's go ahead and AoE Chrono Flame on a healing instead of on damage. Huge. Yeah, this damage is crazy. Oh my goodness, Frost Death Knight. What on earth? What on earth? What is with some DKs? I've run the same issues with this boss. DK has a hard time moving. I honestly, I don't know. They have like good movement speed buffs, like personal movement speed buffs. I would think they'd be fine with just walking. But I think it's like a greedy melee thing. Like if a melee player just wants more melee uptime, they're gonna take a few ticks, which is just bad play. But I don't know. There might be some incentive, like every time you take magical damage, your damage is enhanced or something. There might be something like that I don't know about. But you know, I have noticed that too. It's for me, it's them and Ret Paladins just always bathe in that for some reason. Let's kick that. I'm afraid to fly over these guys, but I do want to put this on cooldown at least. Oh my goodness, fly. Okay, we're blasting through these easy pools. We just need to have as much time as possible, which a lot of that is on the DPS, which so far I have a lot of faith in these DPS. I mean, look at that damage, dude. Insane damage. Love to see it. It's weird seeing survival hunters use explosive shot. It's been so long since I've logged into my survival hunter. What is going on? And Rob is playing survival hunter on our mythic Ansarek prog, and he's top of the charts on single target as survival hunter, and his top damage source is wildfire bomb. Like, what world is it? What world do we live in where all of that makes sense? Survival hunter, top single target heal or damage, and their highest damage source is, of all things, wildfire bomb. Their AoE button. It's just a weird time. This damage is huge. Temporal anomaly. Going Spirit Bloom. Nice. Okay, we're we're to the point where the dungeon is no longer easy. The dungeon is no longer easy. So what we're going to do is I'm going to stasis and dump a few buttons into healing for the knife blades at the start. And then we're going to Zephyr and then unleash the stasis on the big AoE. I think that's good. And then I might even commit like rewind or tip the scales, one of the two. What's up, Prez House? Welcome in. Hopefully this is the last dungeon we do on this challenge. You need to run some keys with my monk. I'm pumping. Got like all leg parses in heroic raid last night. Dang. That's crazy. Good stuff, Rob. I don't doubt it. I mean, I know you as a player. I know your skills and stuff, you know. Yeah, Survival uses full single target build on every boss but Ovenax. Same with Mistweaver. We do a very mythic plusy build in raid for Ovenax. Okay, what did I say we were going to do? We're going to stasis. Store some big healing into the stasis. Let's Zephyr. Oh, Monk, I cannot hit you over there, buddy. Dispel ourself. Let's stand near everyone so at least these things are predictable, if not to the wall. My shoulder itches. Gotta take care of that. I don't know why I just suppressive reward the bosses, but hey, if we were to stun them, they'd be stunned for so long right now. I just wasted tip the scales on damage, so we have to make it worth it. We have our Emerald Communion ramp. Spirit Bloom that. Let's go ahead and get these echoes applied to everyone. Ooh, no pings or anything. Makes that very scary. Get echoes applied. We have stasis in 12 seconds. We're fine. We're fine. We have a plan. Got Spirit Bloom and Emerald Communion for this next one. I'm also going to Renewing Blaze before it and then Obsidian Scales during it. So Renewing Blaze these bleeds. And get some echoes applied. Let's stasis, Spirit Bloom. Temporal Anomaly. Dream Breath. Go ahead and use our defensive. Let's rewind. Hopefully that's enough. The monk can dispel himself if he needs to. Let's unleash this stasis. Don't want to risk that. Not going to risk it for a single living flame. Let's be real. Okay, we have Zephyr. Thank you, Cat. Ooh, okay, easy boss, easy boss. I didn't use a lot of stuff there, but we still made it. We're doing it. A dead damage dealer does no DPS. True, true. Any amount of DPS is higher than 0. Oh, that's just so weird, Rob. But it's so weird. Like every spec will do like full single target builds on like most bosses, right? Because it's a single target fight. But the fact that survivals is like the highest, you know, is kind of crazy for those fights. Okay, we really need to help the tank out. As he gets more stacks, I have Zephyr ready. We're also going to stun these guys. Or not Zephyr, I have Time Dilation ready. So we stun those guys before they reapply. Which I think is good. Let's help out Big Boss. Run Temporal Anomaly because we have it. Keep it on cooldown. Okay, what do we have here? We have a kick. Unfortunately, I kicked him right as he got gripped. Let's go ahead and stasis here. Okay, now let's Time Dilation the tank. 6 stacks is pretty high. Let's boot this guy into melee so maybe our DPS can cleave him a bit better. So unleash that stasis. We're cruising. I'm really just watching who those casts were going into so I can like match them with the healing spell, but honestly, all of that damage was just tank damage, and you see here, Blood Death Knight do Blood Death Knight thing, and we're fine. We don't have much here. Okay, we do have enough, though. That's Purgatory. Oh, God. Our team has aggro. Our squad has aggro. Okay, we can be planning out this next pool, though. We have Tip the Scale Spirit Bloom for the first one. We also have Emerald Communion that we could use. In fact, let's use Emerald Communion for the first one. That way we can get some mana back and put that button on cooldown. So we're going to Verdant Embrace and Emerald Communion. The problem with this, though, is I can't tell what's my green swirly and what's the swirly underneath us. Let's dispel ourselves. Spread some more echoes. We have Verdant Embrace followed by Dream Breath here. And Spirit Bloom, too. We have Spirit Bloom for literally every mechanic. It's crazy. There's a decent chance that Santa, Hodor, or Ami might beat me overall on Queen if they do good pad on P3. Probably. I would hope so. As I would hope they beat you. No offense, but that would mean that the boss dies. Because the hardest thing is the ads, to be honest. The ads are the thing that's going to wipe us the most. Or just having me keep dying to blades. That's going to wipe us the most, actually. Okay. Show time. This is our chance. This is our chance to redeem ourselves tenfold. We don't have lust. Don't get psyched out. I cannot get psyched out. We don't have Emerald Communion for this first one. That's fine. We have Zephyr and Stasis. Or Zephyr and Rewind. Zephyr and Rewind sounds a bit better. Because here we can Stasis on pool. Have that for the first set of soaks. Zephyr, Tip the Scales, Rewind. Okay, Zephyr, defensive. We might not need to rewind. We are getting so much better. Oh my god, this feels so good. Don't kill me. I love that Ring of Peace. That was funny. We're getting so much better. Okay, now, what do we have? What do we have? Hopefully we have a dead boss. I don't think we will, though. We'll have Renewing Blaze plus our defensive. We'll have both of our defensives. We will have Emerald Communion and Spirit Bloom. I think I Spirit Bloom first. Okay, we have plenty of time. We have so much time. Get these echoes applied. Come on, kill the boss before. I don't even want to see a second one. We could. We definitely could see a second one. And I could live it, but if we have the option, I kind of just want to blast boss here. 10 seconds? Oh, boss is dead. We only had to heal one. That was insane, dude. Great DPS. Okay, we did that, and I felt confident. I felt very confident there, and I think that's the hardest boss we're going to see. Like, I really do think that this character, this spec, will struggle more on this next boss. Unless the roots become a problem. That's one very surefire way for us to die on this boss. If we can't break a root, and we get stuck in there where there's like nothing I can do, basically. Okay. We're rolling. Do not double pull. Okay, we have Zephyr. Good to know. I think I just hold it for boss, though. Let's AoE healing Chrono Flame. Let's kick that cast. See, these roots. I'm going to have to stack in melee. For sure, which we were already going to do. Like, I already planned on doing... Uh-oh. I don't want a defensive yet before boss. Definitely stack in melee. Should get 2 of these down. I don't think they do a lot of healing, but... YOLO. I'm going to top up our mana before we pull this. Hopefully we get a couple ticks at least. Oh no, this thing Ravenous Swarms us immediately. Okay, though, we have Spirit Bloom. Do some healing. I'm trying not to use my major cooldowns. Trying not to use my defensives, major cooldowns, anything. I'm going to say That way they know, hopefully they know to let me top up our mana before this boss. Okay. Let me get mana, please. Mana. Thank you. What could go wrong? It's fine. Alright. Ready. Let's do this. I want to save Lust. Well, we don't get that luxury. We're going to defensive this. It's Temporal Anomaly. Verdant Embrace. Emerald Communion Ramp. Very nice. Let's not get hit by a swirly. Don't want to die that way. We have stasis. Let's go ahead and store a stasis. I just wasted one of my buttons. Okay, we are rooted. Let's go ahead and break our root. We only have one way to do that, though. Maybe I shouldn't have broken the root while we're in Lust, because odds are my DPS can break it very easily there. The boss is about to get thrown at, so we're going to get very clear of the ball or of the tank. Just going to crank some Living Flames into him. He can't self-heal while he's out there, so got to be very careful. What do we have? We don't have defensives. We do have Zephyr, which I will Zephyr this Splice. Let's go and Zephyr. Let's rewind. Be enough, be enough. Okay. I used to tip the scales there too, so we need to actually do some damage here. We have AoE Living Flames stored, so I'm going to be just using our Azure Strikes. Let's unleash the AoE Living Flame there. I had to charge up that Dream Breath because I wanted more upfront healing. Let's just hit our own root here. Nice. Shout out to mobility. On the priest, we're definitely dead there. Just gonna get Temporal Anomaly down, put that thing on cooldown. We have stasis. Let's go ahead and stasis. Some good healing. We have Renewing Blaze too. And our defensive boss is almost dead. Keep that guy topped up. We did it, and that was actually so clean. Oh my goodness. And there's no shot. Okay, I was about to say, we finally get boots, because that is our one piece that we just dodged all season. It's finally over. Oh my God. Okay, our DPS were cranking there, but we cycled that so well. Oh my God, it's finally over. We started this at the very beginning of the season, and we're finally done. Worried for nothing. I know, I just psyched myself out for no reason. Hey, and our Zephyr's back. Let's press it. Oh my God, all healers to 2500. Let's pull up Raider IO. Man, that feels so good. All healing specs, 2500 in one season. And we still have enough time to get our monk to 3k. I'll do that off stream. Oh, it's not even refresh. How do you refresh it? Come on. Let me see it. You can't see it too, but both of our pre-specs are there. That's why this one's slightly higher than the others. Oh, we did it. We did it. My muscles can relax. Oh my God, it's taken so long. Okay. So, I have the Holy Priest episode to edit, and then I have this episode to edit. So we still have 2 episodes of the series, and if you've tuned in live, the edited versions are very different. I kind of explain more. So definitely stay tuned for those, even if you watched all of it live, because I know some of you guys have seen you here every day, and I appreciate the support. Time to shine. What could go wrong? Grats, thank you so much. Nah, healing the 7 key, yeah, for sure. You're so big. You're more brave than the Marines. I wouldn't say that. I would not say that. Meow. I agree. Amazing. Cheers. Nice. Congrats. Thank you guys so much. Y'all are amazing. Oh my God, we're finally done. And you know what that means is we can finally test healers on the PTR. We can finally do some PTR testing, which is even arguably even more exciting. Stephen Case, I do want to make a wrap-up video. I definitely want to make a wrap-up video, but I guess I could do that now live and then also just post the VOD. That would probably be easier. Would y'all want me to do that? Would y'all want me to record a video live talking about what my favorite healer was, or do y'all not really care about that? That could. Hello Kitty Island Adventure now? We could do that. We could do a Nuzlocke. We could anything. We could play the Corey in the House Game Boy Advance game. Or DS game. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Zephyr. This is not up to date. Our item level is 613. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It feels so good to be done. But it looks like we're done with this challenge, but really the hard part's to come for me. I still need to edit, and that is the hardest part, is editing this series. Zoo, yes. So, I mean, I could talk about it, but I feel like it would be more fun if y'all just watch the video. I feel like I could do better with a video, because if I recorded it right now, it would just be like, this would be the screen. There would be nothing playing. But if I do a full-on video outside of the stream, I could have gameplay footage from the healers. I don't know if I'd be able to have some from like the Druid and the Monk, the ones that we did way earlier. But what my plan is, I'll just let you guys know. I do plan on recording a video kind of saying like, hey, I finished my challenge. The next 2 episodes are going to come out soon. Stay tuned for those. But in this video, I want to talk about like, what were my favorite healers? What healers surprised me the most, both good and bad? And what I learned. I'm just going to have like a list of things I'm going to talk about like that, and kind of answer a lot of questions that you guys have been asking throughout the whole time. For sure, but wow, we finally did it. I mean, we could have taken them all to 3k. Like, I know, like, if I would have grinded more item level throughout the season and like played more off stream, we definitely would have been able to do it. You can give initial thoughts now. I'll just give you guys the quick rundown because y'all deserve it. I appreciate, y'all have no idea how much I appreciate you guys for hanging out every day. It's very stressful doing this long-term challenge because I know going into it that it's going to taper off as time goes on. Like, less and less people are going to come back each day because they don't really care as much. Let's be real, we're allowed to say it. Like, people care less as like I fail more and more keys, you know? So I knew it would taper off, but I appreciate you guys so much for sticking with me. Especially those that are here every day. I saw you guys. Trust me, I appreciate you all. But yeah, I'll definitely do that. So, coming into this challenge, my least favorite healer by a lot was Disc Priest. I loved it back in Shadowlands, hated it ever since the rework, and when we did this challenge back in Season 3 of Dragonflight, Disc Priest left a bad taste in my mouth. My favorite outside of Mistweaver Monk, what arguably a little bit, I'll be totally honest, starting this challenge a little bit over Mistweaver Monk was Resto Shaman. I was more excited to push on my Resto Shaman than I was on my Mistweaver. After this challenge, my favorite healers to play were... Oh god. Okay, this is tough. Mistweaver for sure. I didn't get to play Mistweaver during this challenge when Jade Empowerment was a thing. Because they added Jade Empowerment after I got my Mistweaver to 2500. Resto Shaman still top, number 2, very close to Mistweaver Monk. Holy Priest. Holy Priest was an absolute blast. Don't get me wrong, it has its flaws, but the core of just playing around literally just Trail of Light, there's something so satisfying. Yeah, time to do all healers 3K series. I do plan on doing something similar, Rob. We're not going to do we're not going to do 7 specs next season, but we are going to do a pretty exciting push that I think you personally you'll like more than the all healers series, Rob. So stay tuned for that too. I have plans for season 2. Very fun and challenging plans for sure. But yeah, those 3 were the top dogs for sure. My least favorite healer, which shocked me, like blew my mind. I thought it would be Disc Priest, but no, I actually really enjoyed the Disc Priest. The Holy Paladin. The Holy Paladin and the Evoker were the bottom 2, which is weird because both of them I did enjoy. Like, it wasn't a negative experience, but they were just not as fun. And I thought that, like, I heard a lot of bad things about Druid. Druid was tough. It was very hard to do, which you can tell because it needed the second highest item level. You see a high item level here on Priest, but that's because 2 specs did that. But it needed the second highest item level to complete the challenge. And that means it was hard, but I had so much fun learning. Like, the learning curve was massive. And there were so many tips and tricks. There's so much free advertisement happening right now. But there was a lot of a learning curve. I guess I could do this. A massive learning curve for Druid, but I just loved that. Presevoker, now that we're done with it, I can talk about it. A lot of the gameplay feels very repetitive, and it's kind of true across all the healers. Like, when the boss does a big damage mechanic, I, as the healer, need to do a big healing rotation, right? Like, boss does big damage, I press Chi-Ji. Boss does big damage, I press Revival. Boss does big damage, I press Convoke, I press, there's a flow to every single healer. But as Preservation Evoker, one of the draws is that your cooldowns are 20 seconds. Like, your cooldowns are very low. Spirit Bloom, 20 seconds. Temporal Anomaly, 15 seconds. Like, your cooldowns are low. Yes, you do have Stasis, which is a 1.5 minute cooldown. You do have Rewind, which is longer. I think 2 or 3 minutes. You have Tip the Scales, 2 minutes. But it just got so repetitive. Every single mechanic, I didn't need to commit a cooldown. I just pressed, like, the same 3 buttons. I would press Temporal Anomaly, Verdant Embrace, Dream Breath. Boom. Healing done. Spirit Bloom if I need to. So that was kind of, in my opinion, I could not play Preservation Evoker all season. I really could not. Okay, so that's the gist. That's the gist. Is there any questions that you guys have, I guess? Do y'all want to know, like, my take on a couple different things? I guess we can go ahead and get the PTR loaded up. Let's go and get that loaded up. I'll need to import my weak cores and stuff. But yeah, if y'all have any questions, like if y'all want to know my take on like different things. Oh, Martin, let me get that for you. So apparently my MooBot does not work on YouTube, but let me get you the link. I'll manually import it. So this will be the Discord link. There you go. What are some other things? Like, what was the most fun? I think I answered that. The most challenging, probably Resto Druid followed by Paladin, which I was very surprised that Holy Priest. I didn't struggle. What made you not like Holy Pally? I feel like something that was really cool about Holy Paladin is that a lot of its power is baked into Hammer and Anvil, which for those that don't know, Hammer and Anvil is a proc heal that you get if you throw your judgment out, which you can do like every few seconds. You throw your judgment, it hits the target. If it crits, it pulses out a giant heal to everyone around it. And that heal was huge, like a very big heal. If that crit, that was huge. If you had your beacon on everyone, that was massive AoE healing. But if it didn't crit, you're pretty SOL, you know? So that, to me, I loved when it crit. I hated when it didn't crit. Like, there were runs where it didn't crit like 5 times in a row. Which, like, you know, the math adds out. That's going to happen every now and then. But, like, man, it felt punishing. It felt so punishing when you would not get crits 5 times in a row, and then you're just all of a sudden everyone's at like 20% health, whereas if it did crit like twice, then they'd be at full health, you know. So the variance on RNG procs with Holy Paladin that season was kind of, it wasn't my favorite. Let's go in Hearth and normal WoW. Watch me get a pair of boots from the vault on this character. You know, it's funny, the whole season on the Disc Priest, do y'all remember what was my #1 flaw on the Disc Priest? It was our haste. And do you remember what piece of gear just was god awful on the Priest? It was our trinkets. You know what I got from the vault after I finished the Priest push? A Gale of Shadows with Avoidance. I'm like, are you serious? Where was this 2 weeks ago? Congrats. Looking forward to the video. I appreciate that, Nathan. Really appreciate that. But I did enjoy Holy Paladin. Like I did. It wasn't a negative experience. I don't think any of the healers I had a negative time on. But I will say there were certain moments where I just felt like, oh man, this actively feels bad that I didn't get an RNG like crit. You know what I mean? Like, I just didn't enjoy that aspect of it. Okay, let's go ahead and log out of live WoW. Which maybe that was a mistake. I'm going to have to import some of my weak auras over, I think. But we're going to do some PTR testing. And I haven't really been in this Operation Mechagon as much as I would like to, or Operation Floodgate. Sorry. So I'm excited to do the new dungeon here, which our computer is bugging out. Yeah, I'm going to have to reload our normal WoW. So, ooh. We're going to be playing the Druid, because this is the thing that the most people wanted me to try out. Let's go ahead and get our action bars back and loaded. Are there any more questions, though? I'm definitely excited to answer y'all's questions. A lot of you guys have been asking a lot of stuff throughout the series, and I'm excited to finally be done. Disc is so much stronger than Holy Priest, but I panicked too fast on Disc. I agree. I feel like Disc needs a little bit more to work. Like, you need haste. You just need haste. Whereas on Holy, you can kind of just like take whatever stats and you'll perform as good as a Holy Priest could perform, you know? That's the wrong thing. Let's get live. No, I keep clicking that. Okay. What am I doing? World of Warcraft. WoW 2. Let's go ahead and get the Druid changes pulled up too. So we're going to have all of the changes pulled up, and we're going to look at the Druid ones. Go to Wowheads, go to Blue Posts. View all. I'll drag it over to this monitor once I have it pulled up. Oops, a GPU driver. I'll have to update that. Okay. But yeah, Holy Priest, the only, like, there were some mechanics that I legitimately thought Holy Priest does not have a tool for this mechanic. Like, it just cannot heal through this. And the main one was the second mini boss in Arakara. How on earth do you do that much AoE healing in that amount of time? Whereas, like, things like Dark Pulse, the AoE healing was a bit slower, so you did have tools to deal with that, because you had enough time to get more globals in. Like, that Arakara second mini boss on the Holy Priest was, like, actually, I think it was impossible to heal. Oh gosh. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna have to pull in our. Sorry, whenever you set up on the PTR and the beta and stuff, you always have to do a little bit of prep. What is next for you? What can we expect? So as the season is starting, you can expect. I am gonna make. If you remember season 1, I made quick 1-minute guides to get you in to dungeons on these healers, just to give you the basic understanding of the healers. That way you can pick up and play a new spec for the first time if you need to, or you can just brush up on what's changed for your spec. But I'll be making 1-minute guides or close to that, maybe a 2-minute guide on all the healer specs for season 2. I really want to redo the series of a dungeon guide. Do y'all remember back in Dragonflight season like 2? I made a dungeon guide, a healer's guide to X dungeon for each dungeon. It took ages. Like it took like 3 days per dungeon, so it took about a month to do all 8 dungeons. I'll try to do that again. I'll definitely try to do that. Let's go ahead and export this. Export. Oh god. Copy. Let's import that into here. Add-ons. We want details. We want to see how much healing we're doing. We want not grid. Let's get little wigs going. Nah, we don't need it. Omni CD, Plater, weak auras. Sorry, whenever you load a new character on the PTR, there is a bit of setup, so I appreciate y'all for sticking with me. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be doing that for season 2. Also I'm testing Mistweaver's rating, which I need to check to see when the next rating is on PTR, because I'll still be making like a raid guide, Mythic Plus guide for Mistweaver. Got a lot of stuff coming for the new season, but I think what you mean is like, what's my plan? As in, like, am I going to do a challenge next season? And the answer is yes. Next season, I am doing a challenge. It's not going to be an all healers challenge. It's going to be an all monks challenge. So I think I've proven to myself that like I can swap between healers and I can, given enough time, learn how to play each healer because I have the foundation of how to heal a dungeon. But when you swap from doing a healer at a 3k level to trying to tank at a 3k level, that is where the challenge is. And I really want to push myself to try to get Brewmaster, Windwalker, and Mistweaver to 3k IO next season. So that is the plan for next season. It's going to be tough. I'm going to have to learn how to do damage. I'm going to actually have to be one of those DPS that presses their defensive buttons. And I'm going to have to learn how to tank and not fall over in trash dungeons. I'm also going to need an intellect weapon and an agility weapon. And trinkets. It's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. So that's the plan for next season. I might even do it like I might do like Mistweaver, Prot Paladin, and then like Frost Mage, or like I might switch it up that way. I'll kind of leave it up to you guys to decide. But I have a feeling you guys are going to want me to play all 3 monk specs. What am I looking up? 11.1. PTR raid test schedule. But there is a lot to test. A lot to test on the PTR. Friday. So the next test day is going to be this Thursday. So this Thursday I'll be streaming some raid tests. I might not stream it. We'll see. I'll keep my same stream schedule. But that is what we can expect. For now, we're going to do a lot of PTR testing. I might do some actual live like Mistweaver pushing. I still want to get my Mistweaver at least to 3k. I don't like having it sit at 2.9k if I'm being honest. Okay, let's load up our weak auras on the druid so I can at least know how to play my character. All add-ons work on PTR weak auras and LVUI, also details and sell. Yes, I needed to load them. Let's go and import. Importing our druid set. Now we can disable action bars. Not there. We want. Sorry, it's taken a bit, but I appreciate you guys. We'll get into this new dungeon. This new dungeon is pretty terrifying. So let's look at what changed with Resto Druid, because this is the #1 healer that you guys wanted me to try out. On my comments on my videos, like so many of them on the Holy Priest video were like, hey, try out Mistweaver, or try out Resto Druid next. So we're going to do that. Let's pull over the dev notes. And let's see what it is about Druid that we want to try out. Oh my god. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff with changing around damage sources of like your cat form and stuff. We're not really going to delve too much into that. I care more about the healing. So Resto Druid, a lot of people wanted me to try all this stuff out. Improved Nature's Cure is now learned at level 10, so now that's baseline, Improved Nature's Cure. Mastery your Harmony. Okay, I remember this was a big change. So they're boosting your mastery, so your hots are just going to heal more. However, it's going to taper off with each bonus hot that you have on your allies. So your first hots will do more healing, which is good. The later few will do less, which is fine. That is pretty nice. Trank, we also get to try out Trank. It now is going to do all of its healing over 5 seconds instead of 8 seconds. We're definitely going to make sure and try that out. Nature's Swiftness now increases the healing of regrowth by 200%, which is huge because if you press Nature's Swiftness and then Convoke, every regrowth that you cast during this Convoke is boosted. So now that Nature's Swiftness is going to boost our our healing a ton there on during our Convokes. Flourish now causes an initial heal effect on all allies, which is very interesting. It's going to do like a pop heal when you press Flourish, is what it sounds like. And then all damage is reduced, but they are moving that damage into different sources. So it sounds like the biggest changes for us is the Mastery change, the Tranquility Channel, and Nature's Swiftness getting buffed, which is huge spot healing, huge shock healing. So let's swap up our build a bit. Oh god, let's actually have a build. Let's see. Oh god, what is our build? Armor. Yikes. Okay. Healing you receives increased. The range, we might want that. I don't know. What do we need for this dungeon? Do we need Soothe? I don't know. I really don't know. I guess we could take Soothe. No, let's not press it. Let me take Tiger Dash. Increase movement speed. I'm basically having to do this on the fly. Try to remember what we do. Regrowth duration is increased. Okay. Let's take Typhoon at least. We still have a lot of spells. Or a lot of slots that we have. We need improved Sunfire. Maybe take that. I mean, we do want Stamp. Sorry about this, guys. We'll get into the key, I promise. Feral Instincts. Okay, bigger defensives. Trying to remember, what did we run on live? Reduce cooldown Typhoon. Bigger Moonfire damage seems good. What are we going to be trying? We still have 4 points. God, Druid has so many points. Like an abundance. Let's get bigger Starfire damage. Or Sunfire? No. I guess we can go Innervate, maybe? Let's go Innervate. Ooh, Symbiotic Relationship. Form a bond with an ally. Your self-healing also heals your bonded ally for 10%. Whoa, okay. Your healing to your bonded ally also heals you for 8%. Ooh, let's take that. Whoa, okay. How do I bind this? Sure. We need to remember to press that. I wonder how much that's going to do. Let's take Fluid Form. Bigger movement speed. Sure. Let's just get in there. Okay, we're just gonna rock with this. I don't think it's optimized. And make sure everything works. Make sure everything's click bound. It is. Let's test some druid. To the rest of druids here and LB97, I hear there are positive spec changes in season 2. I'm very much considering maining along with my Resto Shaman. I mean, there are so many changes coming to their spec tree. So many changes. I guess we can kind of like skim through them. Which you saw there. I was trying to figure out what talents we were going to run on our spec tree, and it felt like there were just so many. Like, so many. But yeah, you see they got a 20% nerf to their actual damage, but now there are talents that give them more damage to physical or magical damage. So you can kind of opt for a more magical damage, like your Starfires, Star Surges and stuff, or you can go for like more physical damage, do your cat weaving and stuff like that. We're just going to go very basic Healy build here. Let's look for a dungeon. Let's do plus 99. I feel like that's a good place to start. I'm just kidding. It doesn't look like there's any healer role available. Oh, also we need to go buy gear. What trinkets are we going to try out today? So we just tried the trike. The best in slots 2-hand. Sure, let's take this. Get the ring. Alright, what trinkets? Rapidly deploy the bomb suit to reduce damage taken by 75% for 20 seconds. Oh my god, that's huge. 75% mitigation? Up to 10 million? That's double your health bar. Upon depletion, the bomb suit. That is crazy. Chrome Bustable bomb suit? What on earth? Those were great. I came back to WoW then, and those healer guys were so helpful. That's good to hear, Bogan. They were tough to make. You'd think like, oh, it's just a 1-minute video. That's not going to be too tough, but no, they were very hard to make. They took so long, so I appreciate that. What on-use trinket do we want to run? I loved the Mr. Pick Me Up, if I'm being honest. Called to lace your target for precision blasting, calling in Mr. Lockenstalk to deal damage. Let's get this one. So it's an int trinket, but it's going to give us procs of crit. While frenzied, each spell cast grants an additional crit buff, but does not refresh the duration. Okay, that's a cool trinket. We'll take the Mug's Moxie Jug as our passive. Now we need an on-use trinket. What on-use do we want to try? Do we want to lob garbage at them? So fashion nearby garbage into a sphere and launch it into the sky. After 10 seconds, it's going to come down crashing, dealing a bunch of damage. Let's take that. Let's take that one. Let's macro our on-use to someone. Oh, let's finish getting gear, though. Sorry. Get our whole tier set. And this guy has... I think he has, like, a cloak somewhere. I love testing on the PTR. There's just so much nonsense all at once that you need to test. And I'm such a fan. What else can we get? Trinket. Lots of weapons. This weapon's really sick. The Voltaic Stormcaller, I feel like it's going to be the go-to. Is there anything else? Where's the cloak? Might be page 1. Okay, we've talked to this guy for too long. Let's equip our gear. Let's get this trinket. This trinket's the one we said we were going to use. Let's get the weapon. Equip our full tier set. Okay, we're 664, which is fine. I think it all scales anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But now we need to get into a dungeon. It looks like every group has a healer, so we're gonna have to go and get a key. I don't know if there's a vendor here for keys. If there were, it would be here. But no, so we're gonna have to go to Orgrimmar, which is fine. and get into a key that way. LOL plus 99. Easy key. Easy key. Is anyone else excited about the Guardian Druid changes? Ooh, I didn't even read the Guardian Druid changes. Guardian Druid. New talent, Ursul's Warding. Gain magical damage. Oh, yeah, I do remember this. So, Guardian Druids really struggle with magical damage. They're really good about having armor because they can stack armor so high. But now you're gaining magical mitigation based on your armor, which is really good. Like a huge gap that they've had in their playstyle or in their build just kind of filled. Hopefully it's as strong as it reads. Reinvigoration has been updated. Frenzy Regen heals for half additional seconds. Ooh, and casts Rejuve and Regrowth on you at 200% effectiveness. That's pretty cool. 1 to 2 additional seconds. Okay, I see now. Pretty good. Good, better self-healing. Verdant Heart now learned at level 10. Was it talent? That's a point that they get back. Mangle damage increased. Maul damage reduced, though. Raise damage reduced. Okay. Raise now replaces Maul. Okay. And Layered Mane has been removed. Is that when they stacked their Iron Fur, it like did something or something? It like gave them bonus damage or something? Forget what Layered Mane was, but all in all, like better self-healing options, and then also better magical mitigation, which is kind of what the spec needed. So I think that's going to be pretty good. I love Guardian Druid seasons, if I'm being honest. We're on our Druids. I don't want to go too crazy with the key. We're going to do a +6. It all scales anyways, and from what I've seen, +4s are so easy. +6s are so hard. So I don't know what it is about the scaling, but we're going to do a 6, and it's probably going to be very hard. But we're going to probably sit in here in queue waiting on people to join up, because the PTR is very weird. We're also going to post in general chat, looking for more. Got a +6. Who wants to do it? Who's up for the challenge? Meanwhile, what we can do is we can macro our trinket. So what cooldown is our trinket? Our trinket is a fashion nearby. Does it not have a cooldown? Does this thing not have a cooldown? What? Okay, we need to get to some dummies and see if this thing actually does damage. Because if this thing doesn't have a cooldown, but it does good damage, keybind and spam it. That's what it's looking like. Hold on. I haven't tested this trinket yet, so... Nope, not like that. Let's slap a dummy with it. It's a very small range, and it does take 10 seconds for it to fall. So you're going to have to like aim it where they're going to be in 10 seconds. So that aspect of it is pretty scary. Now let's use it again. Okay, this guy messaged me. Get in here. I mean, yeah, it has to hit something. Which is the problem. You have to place it. Oh, but if it hits something, dude, this is kind of insane. Imagine like on a raid boss, you have this trinket and you can just use it every 10 seconds and get like 1.5 million crits. Because like on a raid boss, you can keep a raid boss curious. Curious about the scaling of a +99, I could not tell you, but I do know, Grandmaster, in order to get a +99 on the PTR, you would need to have time like up to, you would have to push your key up that way. Let's change the stream title. So stream title PTR Healer Testing. So eventually people will get into the key. Finding a group on the PTR is very weird. You do have to like post in the group finder, but you also have to post in general chat. So we're going to be testing some things on dummies until we finally form a group. But let's go ahead and Post once more in general chat. Looking for more. Post our key. So let's try binding it to something. Let's do this. Okay, let's try just pressing it. Okay, no, if I target something and press it, that doesn't work. I actually need to place it. And if I throw it up a bunch of times, you'll see it's going to fall that many times. But I'm pretty sure only the last one's going to do damage. So we just throw up like 10 meteors. Okay, yeah, the meteors override each other. So you throw up a meteor, it'll just come crashing down. And if I put one over here, this one basically goes away. Even though you see the marker there for it to fall. Unless... Does this one also fall? What is going on? No way. There's no way this works. Yeah, okay. Only the last one did damage there. Let's put down 5. I was about to say, if that's how that worked. Okay, it looks like... This is weird, though, because if we do it now, we wait a few seconds. Then we throw another one down here. That one does damage, and then this one's also going to do damage. How does this work? Can you have 2 up? You have 2 up at a time? Did you pick your own Resto Druid talents or use the default? Just curious, as I'll be testing Resto Druid and Shaman in the PTR. I think I imported from my my live talent build, and then just changed a few things because it made me redo basically. My talents are not going to be optimal by a lot too. My talents, you're probably looking at them and like puking, like actively puking. Dungeons on normal. Mythic. Fixed. Alright. Looking for tank. Let's post our key again in general chat. We're also going to reset this. Okay, I'm excited to try out this trinket. Let's teleport. Has Mistweaver also got changes? Oh, Prez House. Oh, sweet summer child. Prez House has not seen the Mistweaver changes. Mistweaver has gotten the biggest change. Not the most changes, but they have gotten probably the biggest change across all the specs. Probably in the game. I don't know all the DPS changes, but Mistweaver has gotten the biggest, most explosive change. Let me go ahead and pull up a clip for you. I'll show you a clip of this video that I made, but then I'll post the video in chat. So we're going to watch just a few seconds of this video. Ooh, that's kind of loud. Let me turn the volume down. Okay. Why is the quality so bad? And I want you guys to just watch this. We're going to do a Chi-Ji ramp. The quality's horrible. Target dummy. Just watch my Chi-Ji. So Chi-Ji, I have Jade Bond, so Chi-Ji is a 3-minute cooldown. Why is the quality so bad? I guess we can watch it in the small panel. Hold on, I guess I can pull it up on the big thing. Let me skip the ad really quick. Still waiting on a tank. Still waiting. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so Chi-Ji, it's a 3-minute cooldown, right? We're going to press Chi-Ji now. So at 1:11, we pushed it. Just watch that cooldown. You see, it's already a quarter of the way cooled down. It's only been a few seconds. Watch that tick. Just look at that. That's crazy. And I don't even have max haste or anything. Like, there are definitely some more optimizations we could have made. Yeah, this is what Mistweaver's looking like. Boom. 30-second cooldown, 25-second duration. Yeah, it's pretty insane. Let me get that link and I'll show you. I'll send it to you. But yeah, Mistweaver's looking pretty excited. No, don't tell me, Dad. No, it's not. I don't know. People are some people think it's gonna get the a tweaking. Some people don't think it's gonna get a tweaking. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I do think if it does get a tweak, it's just gonna be how Jade Bond reduces. Like, they're gonna change the number of how Jade Bond reduces in single target, I'm guessing. No way that Chi-Ji reduction stays in. A lot of people are arguing like, oh well, Disc Priests have that cooldown reduction on Shadow Form. It's like, yeah, but it's different, you know. I don't think it's gonna remain that way. I do think they're gonna be like, hey, Jade Bond's still gonna do 0.5 of its time when you have Yulon, but I feel like they're gonna do it's gonna be like 0.3 when you have Chi-Ji, you know, something like that. They're gonna split that number depending on what you have. That's my guess, if I were to guess, how they're gonna tweak it, how they're gonna reverse buff it. Let's say that. Let's go and get to this dungeon. Where is this place? It's over there. Okay. Still looking for a tank. Typing in global chat. Now this dungeon, it's so weird. There are so many mechanics that are so easy. I'm not even kidding. Like, some easy mechanics. And then there are some, I'm going to say some mini bosses in this dungeon. If you haven't seen it already, some of the mini bosses seem so overtuned. It's kind of comical. Especially trying to do it on my Mistweaver. There's this one mini boss that basically just puts a no play zone on the ground like every 2 seconds, and it's kind of terrifying, and it makes it really hard to heal, if I'm being honest. I went too far. How do you get there? I thought it was in Hallowfall. The Ringing Deeps. Yeah, oh, it's over here. Okay. Got it. Oh, don't fall, don't fall. There we go. Still waiting on a tank. I guess we can edit it and say, tank, where you at, tank? Let's turn left. Our talent build. Oh god, I have to relearn how to play Druid. Keep in mind, guys, it's been months since I played Druid. Ooh! There's a tank. They exist. We're gonna have Dark Spawn. And you're gonna see some deaths, especially because so far, every time I've done this dungeon, there's always like at least 1 or 2 new people that haven't done the dungeon before. So we'll have to probably type out some mechanics. Like, we'll have to do all these things, but we're gonna be... It'll be fine. I'm used to it at this point, if I'm being honest.
Another incursion, and we need some
Or take the portal in Orgrimmar. Okay. Oh, there is a portal guy in Orgrimmar. I always forget about that. Yo, we found a tank. Man, I have not played the Druid in a long time, but I am so excited. Is this a new talent? Symbiotic relationship. I want to see. Symbiotic. New talent. Yeah, it is. Okay, that is sick. So I'm going to bond with an ally. Anytime I heal myself, it's going to heal them. Anytime I heal them, it's going to heal me. That is so cool because it'll help my personal survivability and it can help my tank healing now that they've nerfed our mastery. nerfed our mastery onto our tank, because our mastery is technically overall buffed, but our single target hot stacking will be a bit nerfed, I'm pretty sure. 10 minutes to find a tank, better than live. I mean, you're not wrong. I feel like there are way less people on this right now. Ooh, our interrupts is right here. Uh-oh. Don't move. Excited for TOP to come back. TOP. TOP. This. No. Touch of Pain. Tiger of Palm. Trousers on pants. TOP. Help me out. Sweet summer child. How do you play the spec? Don't know. Oh, also, I do need to change something. OmniCD. You see how our OmniCD icons are stacking to the right? We need them to anchor to the bottom. So we're going to go to Dungeons, Icons. No, Dungeons Position. Anchor point, not top left. We want it to be more bottom left. Bottom right. Let's do bottom left. All right, that should be better. Fast, lead, do tank, take it slow. There will be some deaths, but we chillin'. It's all for learning and all for just trying out the spec and this trinket. I'm excited to try out the trinket. Guess I can do a slash countdown 10. Oh god, I haven't played Druid in so long. Theater of Pain, I'm so stupid. Of course. I love Theater of Pain. It's one of my favorite dungeons. Basically, any Shadowlands dungeon, I love. Until they give it the Mist of Tuna Scythe plus whatever the affix was called, the season treatment. Alright, so we have a lot of things going for us. Our mastery, like if I just Wild Growth, our mastery is going to be 30% more effective now on the first hot. However, if we stack too many hots, we're going to get a bit of reduction on our mastery. But I still think we're fine. We need to bond with an ally. That talent is so cool. Oh, God. These guys are just so terrifying. Let's go and bond with our tank. That way all of our... Oh, I need to cast it. Okay, it's a casted spell. No deaths on the Shreddinators is already, like, huge prog. Like, y'all have no idea. If you haven't done any PTR testing, those Shreddinators are, by a lot, the scariest packs. Okay, our tank got launched into next year, so maybe he can tell us a bit about 11.2. We'll send him a message after this dungeon. Okay, that guy died. It's a yikes. Let's stack our tanks. Let's put our trinket down. The paladin said, yeah, no, thank you. The paladin ran in, grabbed aggro, and died and said, yeah, no, thank you. Guy, get over yourself. He literally died before I can even come down the stairs. We can 4-man this, though. We're fine without him. This whole... Dude, symbiotic relationship. Such a sick talent. Whoever cooked that one up is either a Mistweaver dev, because they've been cooking lately, or needs a promotion. Okay, I did butt pool. You know what we haven't done yet is we haven't used the Nature Swiftness. Watch this. Boom! Shock heal straight to full health. So use our trinket. How much damage is it going to do? We need 10 seconds. We need you to stay alive for 10 seconds. Let's Nature Swiftness convoke. Oh, God. Oh. Didn't quite get the healing there. Oh, that's tragic. That is tragic. We needed more more heals, more spot heals to hit ourselves there while we flew through the air. I think we're fine though. I think we are a-okay. Dude, our paladin is a little prima donna though. Have y'all ever seen that? Yeah, no thank you. Let's typhoon those guys away. Let's spot heal this guy. Ow, 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 ow. Let's go ahead and throw up our trinket just in case. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Geesh, that's a quitter rep palette. Yeah, ugh, disgusting. Disgusting behavior. This new affix is funny, though. You have to run into other people's little things to get the buff. Now we have a ton of mastery. Run, tank, run. We have a ton of mastery. We need to get moving. It's mastery and leech, which is very weird. Very weird of buffs. You know what? This trinket's kind of funny because like normally it'd be hard to set yourself up. Oh, by the way, we need to relink with our tank. But normally it'd be hard to set yourself up for things to be in place at the end of the 10-second fall. Oh god. But as a druid, we at least have... Wow, dude, this damage is insane. Why do we pull these guys together? As druid, we can like vortex them in, you know, which is kind of funny. Let's go ahead and use our treants. Why did we pull all this? Jesus. Oh, that is not advised. What on earth? Hey, Christopher Arbingster. Easily top 1 first names of all time. I don't think the tank has, or this guy's realized he pulled this guy. I think we just wipe here because this guy pulled. Well, lovely. Maybe the paladin was onto something. Oh my goodness, this is great. Really, that reminds me, the seasonal affix in Shadowlands and negative. Oh yeah, oh god, that one was so bad. The Razaketh, season 1, that one was so bad. So bad. I feel like a lot of people hated that. Okay. I mean, the problem there though is that it would like stun you if you didn't do it, right? Like didn't it stun you? Whereas this one, I don't know the negative effects of this one. I don't know the bite aspect of it, but we don't need to pull everything here. We can just do this pull. Hey, I'm letting my teammate die. He is standing in the fire though, so is it me? Is it really me letting him die? Big Crit TV with the sub. Appreciate the support, guys. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much, Big Crit TV. You said, "Where is my hello, Natra? Where's my hello? What's up? How are you doing, Big Crit TV?" You have no notifications for follows and subs. I do, but it's very late. It's very late. I promise. It does come up, but I think it's because I'm streaming to both YouTube and Twitch. There is a delay. I don't know why it is that way, but it's only ever since I started streaming to both. Okay, we threw down our trinket. Let's watch as the trash rains down. It does 900k to each thing. Let's put it down again. Okay, honestly, our shock healing is so much better. Our shock healing is night and day from where it used to be. Because Nature's Swiftness is twice as effective, and you still have 2 charges of it. You have 2 charges of Swift Mend. I mean, like, you have so many tools. Same here, just look at the Monk Mistweaver video. Just watch your video on Mistweaver changes. What the hell is that? It's so cool. Yeah, I mean, they definitely are. The Mistweaver... let's use our treants. Sorry. The Mistweaver devs have been absolutely cooking, like, just non-stop in the kitchen for some time now, and I think this is, like, the cherry on top. Meow Mage with the Prime sub, the Bezos bucks. Meow Mage, does it feel good to literally steal money from Jeff Bezos and give it to someone who appreciates it, because that person's me. I at least am grateful on both sides of that transaction. Thank you so much for the support, guys. But yeah, they definitely cooked that one up, and I do think it's like, it's definitely intended. They definitely want it to look like that, but I do think there is like a bunch of numbers tweaking that has to happen in order for it to make it live. So like they're gonna have to do something to the numbers actually listed on JBond is probably my guess as to what they're gonna change. And maybe some other things. I love stealing money from Jeff Bezos. I know. I never condone stealing unless it's specifically Jeff Bezos' money. And then I actively encourage it. So thank you so much for not only supporting me, but actively keeping money out of Jeff Bezos' wallet. It's extra sweet that way. Blood splatter. Really, that reminds me of this. Oh, yeah. Blood splatter. Is blood splatter new in WoW, or has that been in the game the whole time? I don't know. It could be. It might be something that I have like on my visual settings. It might be new, but I don't think it's new. I think on the PTR I just have like different settings than I had on my actual live. Don't chase me. Let's do some spot healing. Let's convoke. I need these ads to die. I'm putting down my trinket as much as I can remember to. It's on me. Let's pop it offensive. Filthy. Okay, we're good. We don't have a kick for that. We do have a B-res though. If I can ever... Oh, do I have V-Res? We do. Oh, God. We're probably not... Oh, you know what? I didn't do it. I didn't swap to Trank. Dang. We'll have to do more testing on the Druid. I definitely do want to try out Trank. It would be very nice right now if I had Trank. Not bad. Our damage is extremely low. We're going to need to drop some more trash bombs on these guys. Oh. That guy keeps getting hit by the swirls. Not making it easy on us. I don't think we're going to be able to complete this dungeon with this group, if I'm being totally honest. Because I feel like we're about to wipe here. Tank's about to die. Yeah, that's a wipe. Big ol' wipe-a-rooney. Dang. TBH, I don't mind at all Mistweaver being overtuned. That's at least a lot of fun to me. Yeah, I definitely think we're overdue for like Mistweaver to just be like really strong, you know, in my opinion. But I understand why they wouldn't want that to happen. Yeah, definitely want to try with Tranquility. Yeah, I mean, we're doing this dungeon with 4 people. Yeah. Wanna replace? I might just start it over. There's nothing wrong with this. Let's go and uninvite. Oh, I'm not the leader. Pass me back lead. I will say, though, the one change that is standing out a lot to me is the nature swiftness buff. Your regrowth is instant and heals for an additional 230%. So I want to watch like my name, my health face right here. Health face. Watch my face right here. I'm going to regrowth myself. It heals for 365,000. That's fine. It had a cast time. That's a-okay. Let's right click this regrowth buff. Now I'm going to pop nature swiftness. It quadruples. It like quadrupled its healing almost. Which is crazy. It's so insane. And then let's have some hots on ourselves. Let's nature swiftness again. 1.8 million non-crit. I mean, that's noticeable. That's absolutely noticeable. Same here. Just looked at the mystery video. Was great, but I was wondering the weak aura you were using. It's my weak aura, so I have it for public download, Christopher. So if you go into my Discord, there's a channel called My UI, and there you'll find like a lot of my resources and stuff. So yeah, there's a download there for the weak ore that I use for my monk and stuff. Let's start. Let's just do a 5, I guess. It doesn't really matter what key level you do, really, until you get to like the higher key levels, and it really scales you down a bit. What if they adjusted the cooldown reduction to be close to 1 minute as possible if you work for it? Yeah. I definitely think that's where it's going to land, Grandmaster. Maybe 1 minute, maybe like 45 seconds even. I don't know, but I feel like they don't want to just make Gift of the Celestials like obsolete. They could. What they could do is like they could do this. I'm not saying they should, but they could like nerf the overall healing that Chi-Ji does, and then change Gift of the Celestials to make Chi-Ji a 30-second cooldown. You know, buff Gift of the Celestials and keep Jade Bond kind of working how it is, but. Currently, there's like almost no reason to run Jade or Gift of the Celestials, other than you eliminate variance. So one thing that if you watch that video back, if everything goes right, I can turn my Chi-Ji into like a 25-second cooldown. If everything goes right. But if everything goes wrong, like if I have to step out of melee for like 3 seconds, and then like say that like even more damage hits, so I have to channel Crackling, Jade Lightning, that's time that you're not getting those mastery procs. You're not funneling, or like you're not reducing the cooldown there. So it's very punishing going Jade Bond. It's high risk, high reward on the cooldown reduction in Mythic Plus. So there is an argument where it's like if you want to guarantee that your Chi-Ji's 1 minute cooldown every time, you could just go Gift. But yeah, I mean, why would you currently? All right, we got to basically refill the group. I guess we could look for. That's not what we want. We want to. Join one of these. Ooh, do we want to do a plus 15? Goodness. Your boy Squints. I feel like I did some keys with your boy Squints on the beta for season 1. That's a familiar name. Of course, Christopher, of course. And if you ever are wondering like about my weak ores, like say you watch me play like my Disc Priest and you really like my weak auras, if you're wondering if they're up anywhere, you could go to like wag.io and type in LB Ninja 7. And you'll see some, like you'll see like a lot posted by me, but you could see some like based on ones that I've made or based on like videos that I've made and stuff. However, what you can do is you can like click on one of them if it'll ever load. Oh gosh, it's lagging so much. But I'm trying to say is like you can go to my profile and here you can see everything I've posted, which right now I only have 4 live. It's my Druid, which is so ugly, my Resto Shaman, my Pool of Mist 3-charge thing, and my Mistweaver. So if you're ever wondering if I have something posted there, definitely go to Wagio and just like search me up and you might find my page and stuff just for the future. When your Druid hit the blade, all his blood splatter came out. I laughed big time. Oh goodness. Oh no. I closed YouTube chat. Hey, we got invited. No. Rip. Oh well. Good luck. Oh, they kicked me before I could say good luck. That's tragic. That reminded you of Skyrim. Are the new swirly visuals more like Final Fantasy XIV? I think so. I think they're very more... it's very clear and defined what the edge of the swirly looks like. But now we sit in queue for a bit. I guess we can go back to the dummies and test some things. Or not. Or not. Or not. Or not. But let's see. I want to see how much healing we got from our bond. Because I had it on the tank the whole time. Honestly, insurance has impressed me. Across all the healers, insurance is like... It does a lot of healing. It really does. But how much healing? Regrowth, once again, just topping by a lot. Symbiotic relationship. It only, what? How did it do so low healing? How does this work? Okay. Can we bond with this guy? How did it do so low healing? Okay, me and this guy, we're bonded for a minute. Oh, he right-clicked it. What? Don't right-click it. Okay, we'll bond with this guy. I guess maybe we're not seeing overall. Yeah, we're just seeing current segment. Okay, now we can see. What did it do? Why is it so low? Symbiote, is it bugged? I had it on the tank for like that whole dungeon. Loving your videos and streams. Chris, I appreciate that. I'm loving your first name. Man, we got Chris on YouTube, Christopher on Twitch. I'm feeling very like amplified by the Chris's. I feel like we're performing a Chris ritual right now. And I feel like I'll be able to heal through anything because of it. But I appreciate that, Chris. Thank you so much. I was expecting Symbiotic doing much more. Me too. I don't know what that's about. So we're definitely going to like hyper emphasize it this next run and see why we weren't getting much healing. I don't know why, but I feel like you should see a lot more. I was stacking hots on the tank. I was regrowthing myself a ton. Only that much healing is so low. Because look, my top 2 healing sources were me, or top 2 healing targets were me and the tank. That's a head scratcher, but let's go ahead and swap to Trank. I really like Inner Peace. I'm sure Dream State's really cool, but let's do Inner Peace and Trank. We're gonna get rid of Germination wherever it is. We don't need Germination. Where is Germination? Germ. Oh, how we were getting Germination was from our tier set. I was wondering how we had Germination healing. Where is it? We had a lot of Germination healing, but it's because our tier set can apply hots. So now there's a reason why you wouldn't go Germination, because I don't think it stacks if you already have Germination from your tier set. Interesting. Dude, this tier set's so cool. You can get free hots, and that can include Germination. Okay. So yeah, we don't have to swap off Germination because we don't have it. What can we drop for Trank, though? Is the question. We definitely do want photosynthesis, because we're running double regrowth, or double life bloom, which works really well with our tier set. How good is Grove Tending? It can't be too good. We definitely want double charge Nature's Swiftness, especially now. We definitely want this because it works really well with Forest Flow. I don't think we want Cenarian Ward, especially now that our hot stacking works worse with our new mastery. Switched over to Twitch instead so I can follow you on here. Glitch Gamer, I appreciate that. I'm guessing you were probably Chris Gillis, maybe? Is that who you were? I was expecting Symbiotic to do much more. Me too. LOL, right, Draylin, and then LB gets kicked out. Like, really? Not a whole lot of options for Groups A. Yeah, it's pretty. What's it called? Like slim pickings here on the PTR. So you guys are more than welcome. If you're on the PTR, definitely queue up for my group. I'll be queuing up for other groups as well. But yeah, A lot of people are trying out all the healers, but not a lot of people are trying out the tanks is the real problem. So we'll wait for people to queue up. I guess we can post in general chat again. Looking for more. But that's a good step. We got a lot of people messaging us from the chat. Okay, we definitely want to find a way that we can squeeze in inner peace, because this reminds me a lot of I forget what the talent is, but what's the talent on Conduit, the Celestial's talent tree, where while you're channeling and then for like, what is it, 12 seconds after you channel your Conduit, you just get mitigation? This reminds me of that. And it reduces strength from a 3-minute to a 2.5 minute. So we definitely want that. I don't think we want Harmonious Blooming anymore, because this gets us up to that diminishing return mastery quicker, but I don't know. I feel like it's just so strong if you have low count hots on people. But do you want Harmonious Blooming now? I feel like you don't, right? Because it seems pretty anti-synergistic with the new mastery. I guess we can kind of like test it. So healing 24,000. Is this a way that you can test this? No, so it doesn't change the tooltip. I guess we can do the combat log, but my face is kind of blocking it. So let's see. Our efflorescence... It's hard to track. Let's get over here. Okay, our efflorescence is healing us for 35,000. 35,000. 35,000. 35,000. Now let's stack up a bunch of hots on ourselves. Yeah, we got invited to a group. So now that we have all of these hots on ourselves, our efflorescence is healing for 45,000. That's not a lot from our mastery. That is not a lot. Okay, this guy's inviting me to the group. So let's find their group. It's the same guy that kicked me earlier. Your boy Squints. Shoot me an invite. Okay, we found a group, possibly. Thoughts on Mistweaver tier set this coming season. Heard it might need help. I don't think it's the worst of the healer tier sets. I don't think it's the best either. I think insurance as a whole, it's so hard to know where the tier sets are in power, Red Patch, because they kind of just like, whenever they introduce like these new buffs across the board for all healers, they kind of just like shove them in the game, and then go back and tweak the numbers depending on how they perform. So like, I think we're in that state where they've kind of shoved insurance across the board. So some healers are getting like so much insurance healing, some aren't getting that much. And then they're going to tweak it based on like how it performs for that spec, because, you know, it works differently on each spec. I don't think it's the worst. I saw like during the raid, there were some pools where insurance just like cranked. But then there were some pools where it was just like, okay, insurance didn't really do much. So I don't know. It's just way too early to tell about tier sets, if I'm being honest, Red Patch. Because like I said, insurance as a whole is in its first iteration. When I was trying 10s and 12s, insurance was doing about 10%. Yeah, insurance, like I said, it heals a lot. It heals a lot. In the right situation. This guy invited me back, but he already has a healer. Are we two healing? No, I'm... He invited me back when they already have a healer. Said, wait, are you a DPS? No, I'm the guy that you kicked earlier because you invited two healers. Gotta love PTR. I mean, we could just go blast some, Gotta drop Druid, sorry. What? It's the second time. Dude, okay. Your boy Squints, you're banned. I'm not joining your group again. Don't forget Trink. Yes, I have Trank. I don't know if I have it keybound. Life Bloom's healing is increased by 6%. Oh, yeah. So let's try without Harmonious Blooming, because to me, it does seem like this talent lost some value. Now, don't get me wrong, it's going to be worse. Like, our healing's going to be worse if all I have on myself is, like, say, these two hots. We're getting a lot less healing because we don't have Harmonious, whatever it's called, Blooming. However, if we have, like, all of these hots on the tank... If we have all of these hots on the tank, I think we're getting good enough value to where it's worth dropping, if that makes sense. So... I don't know. We're just going to try it without Harmonious Blooming. I don't know if that's the play, but to me that just seems like one that we can test dropping. For now, at least. Alright, groups. We need more people on the PTR. It could be just that there's not enough people on the PTR to test, which is very much a thing. Well, back to the drawing boards. 5. Looking for more. Plus 5. But yeah, I was pretty disappointed in the symbiotic relationship healing. I really want to get another dungeon under or tested so that we can really test out symbiotic relationship more. But yeah, I think insurance, I'll be honest, I do think across the board insurance has impressed me. Obviously, you're seeing more healing from insurance across different healers. Like, I'm pretty sure, isn't, like, which healer is it where their 4-piece actually increases the amount that your insurance heals? Is it Mistweaver? It's one of them, I can't remember, but one of them actually, like, enhances your insurance, whereas, like, Disc Priest... having insurance on your ally increases your healing done to them. So it's like, it just behaves differently. We're just going to have to wait to see how they finally tune it. I don't want to speak about tier set. I'll definitely speak about where healers are positioned right now. For sure. But I don't really want to speak about tier sets this early on, if that makes sense. Are any of you guys wanting to hop on the PTR and test some, or I guess test some DPS and tanks? Because I really want to try... Oh, let's make sure that we have Trank keybound. We do. It's still saying 3 minutes, though. Yeah, Mistweaver has the insurance healing increase. Okay, yeah. Then I guess in that sense, it should heal for a bit more, right? You would want to see more insurance healing than on other specs. But like I said, I just don't think the number that a single insurance buff heals is finalized yet by any stretch. So I think it's way too early to really speak on tier sets. I mean, you could speak on them. You could say, hey, this is doing not as much healing, or this is doing more than I thought. You could, but it's just like, I don't think there's a point, because I don't think the devs were intending for the number that it's at right now to be anywhere near where it's going to land, you know? Okay. We have a single DPS. Yo. Uh, 5. Looking for more. Here's our key. Please join it. I want to do a key. I totally would, but I am at work. Hey, I respect that. Finish your work. Prioritize work over doing this PTR key. It is way more important, trust me. Hey, okay, we're finally getting some people to queue up. We have DPS, now we just need a tank. Oh god. Okay, tank. Like I said, his item level is 638. I'm pretty sure it'll scale, but you also can just buy items from vendors on the PTR. Um, looking for tank. But I am very excited for season 2. I don't know about you guys, but like there are so many innovative changes coming, like across the board, not just for healers. Like I am excited to play this game. Like I am very excited to play this game. I'm sure once we get into it, like, you know, there's going to be like 1 or 2 dungeons that are just like, oh, this is the city of threads of this tier. Like, I'm sure that's going to happen. But like, I am so excited for season 2 to come out. Like, I can't contain it. I'm so ready. I really am. Grandmaster said, you're making me really want to test the bear, but I'm at work. No, do your work. There's going to be a tank that queues up eventually. It's not that big of a deal. Yo. I have WoW open on another tab apparently, so let's close that. This one guy's giving... There's a guy in global chat in the PTR right now giving feedback to... or his personal feedback to devs. And it's like, the guy is like just going off. I'm like, okay, calm down. Do you have a set group you're pushing keys with? I don't yet, but I've made a lot of friends toward the end of this last season. Every time that I do a Mistweaver key, which is like once a week, I've only been pushing the Mistweaver a little bit as time has gone on. But every time that I get into a group, like it usually goes pretty smooth because, I don't know, it's usually a pretty smooth key. So I'll send a message to like one person, be like, hey, I'm looking to push my IO next season. Add me as a friend. Let's stay in touch and we can push keys together. So I don't have a set group yet, Glitch, but I do have a good little squad of people ready to push keys. So mostly tanks. I've basically been getting the tanks together because you can find DPS like anywhere you look. You just open your eyes, boom, there's a DPS. What keys are you looking? What level keys are you looking to do next season? Probably the equivalent of like, I want to push up to like 14s and 15s of this season. Is where I'm like aiming on the Mistweaver. But I am, like I said, I'm gonna do like a challenge on the Brewmaster and the Windwalker as well, so that's going to eat up some of our time. But hopefully I have enough time to do like an actual title push on the Mistweaver. Basically, I want to do a title push. I haven't ever attempted a title push, so I just want to try it once and see if we can do it. Let's delist. List again. 5. Looking for more for +5. I think this late into the week, everyone's kind of tired of this dungeon that we're doing. So I think a lot of people have logged off for the week and just are waiting till Wednesday. Because on Wednesday, they're opening up, I think what we're going to be testing on Wednesday stream is going to be the four of the 8 dungeons for next season. You need Wisebeard for title push? Oh, is this Wisebeard? Is that who that is? Or is this Dale? I can't remember. This Big Rick. Oh, Rick, that's Degrecki, right? That's Degrecki for sure, right? I called you Big Crit earlier, but Big Rick. Okay, yeah. Come on, man. I'm sorry. I had to piece it together. It's been a while. It has definitely been a while. Dude, I need Wisebeard's energy. Even if he doesn't play with me, but I just need him in comms. Just to cheer me on and give me his words of wisdom. If I want to hit title. I have a group of 3 that are looking to do the same. I mean, we'll get you into... I have a Discord. It's not my Discord. It's someone else's. But I joined a Discord yesterday, and every time I look, there's like 10 people in this Discord. So they're always pushing keys. And they added me, and they're excited to push keys with me. Because he was like, dude, I really want you to heal my keys next season. I was like, dude, hey, add me, and I got you. Unholy Death Knight. We need a tank. Looking for tank +5. Dude, these guys are arguing in global chat. It's so ridiculous. These people are arguing in global chat. I'm not going to show it, but this guy, unironically, I'm pretty sure, unironically, just called someone else noob sauce. Hey, Big Rig, I would love to have you. I think, unless you're still healing, I don't know if we'd be able to, but Big Rick, one of these days, I definitely want to. I would love it if I could raid with you guys again, but y'all raid at such a late time. Did I see the Mistweaver tier set bug? This is you? Oh god, okay, we got Big Rick in here. There's gonna be some deaths. It's been a while since I played the Druid. Streaming Fridays from 12 to 6 p.m. Would you be interested in pairing up for some PTR content? I mean, if I'm down to play some PTR with you guys, for sure. Definitely for sure. Look, time zones, my wife always makes fun of me. She'll be like, oh, it's this Eastern time. I'm like, that means nothing to me. I do not know, if I show up, I show up. I'm not good with time zones. All I know is my time zone. It's like a meme at this point in my family. They mention like, oh, they're an hour ahead of us. I'm like, I don't know which way that is. Is it 5 there? Is it 6 there? Is it 7 there? Like, I don't know. But I haven't seen the Mistweaver tier set bug. Does it just infinitely scale or something? I'm sure that it's something stupid like that. Because at the start of season 1, I noticed a bug with Mistweaver where if you did a couple different steps, you could have an enveloping mist that you could extend forever on people. Same with renewing mist. There was a way that you could get it to work for renewing mist. One of my viewers discovered that when I was coaching them, and I was like, wait a second, go back. That renewing mist is a minute duration. And then we watched it again. It was the same steps, but just repeated on a renewing mist, and they extended it on accident. But they patched that pretty quickly. What time zone? I am in Central. I'm pretty sure. I'm in Central. It is currently 4:48 p.m. for me. So what is that? Central, I think. Yeah, it's my wife says that it's my only flaw, which it's really my biggest flaw, but she says like my understanding or lack thereof of time zones is like my number one drawback. So yeah, Grandmaster, I'm that would be Central. Okay, there we go. Step 1 complete. I guess we can go out and summon. Big Rig, let's just go summon these guys. They don't know where they're going. I'm not sure how they do it, but people are getting like 60% uptime in these PTR keys. It's, you know what it probably is, Big Rick? There's a bug that's lasted all season 1 on, if you take the talents, what are the talents? If you take Tea of Plenty plus Rushing Wind Kick or something like that, like there's been a bug like that with those 2 talents. It could be that. I'm not going to explore that bug because I don't expect that to be a thing. But also as a Mistweaver, like you do get good uptime with it because you're always spamming like your renewing mists on cooldown and stuff. So, but I don't think it's going to be that. I don't think that bug's going to make it live if that's a thing. But yeah, that's what the PTR is about, is like just trying to find these bugs before it hits live. That way, like it doesn't mess up leaderboards and stuff. 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. I wouldn't expect you to be there the whole time. I mean, oh, sorry for bumping the mic. I'm here at least 2 to 5 on Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays. So if y'all see me online and want to push some keys with me on the PTR, hit me up because I'm down. At least it'll limit queue times a bit, so that'll be nice. Yeah, I never really like look too much into these like bugs and stuff on the PTR because it's like I just know they're not going to hit the game live. I'm not going to make like a video on it or anything. Some people were like, why didn't you make a video on the bug you found last season? I was like, well, I submitted it and I knew it was going to get fixed like right away. There's no point in showing it and risking someone getting banned or something. Hey, Glitch Gamer with the sub. Thank you so much for 6 months in advance. What does that mean? Wait, so you just basically subbed 6 times? Is that what that means, Glitch Gamer? That is huge. Huge. Oh my god. 6 times all at once. That's crazy. Thank you so much for this support. That's season 2 dedication for sure. For sure. You are here until the end of season 2. Sub for the next 6 months. Wow. Thank you for the support. I'm definitely going to be streaming all season 2. So, I also, one of my goals, Bicep Boy, dude, what a name. Thank you for the Prime sub. The Bezos Bucks. Equally sweet. Thank you guys so much for the support. But one of my goals for next season, I don't know if I'll be able to do this, but I really want to find a daytime raiding guild. Now that I'm doing this as my day job, you know, I want to raid during the day, so that way I can at least have like some raiding on. We're just gonna slap the key in. No thought required. Let's just go. But I want to do some raiding on stream, and currently my raid time is very late in the day. Let's go ahead and bind with our tank. We are symbiotic relationed with our tank. But I really want to find another... Hey! Luma Day with the Prime sub. Dude, y'all are just like... Jeff Bezos is losing dollars right now. Love to see it. Thank you guys for the support. Oh. Hopefully our symbiotic relationship actually does an amount of healing this time. Let's go ahead and convoke. I should have put my trinket down at the start of that pool, because I doubt it falls in time. Maybe we get like a little bit of damage on this guy. No. And there's our meteor. Okay, we'll have to do it right on pool. Also, this is going to be the Shredinator pool, so... Uh-oh. Let's get ready to move. There we go. Oof. He was not ready. Get ready to move. Currently they're casting Flamethrower. Let's move. Very good. Let's keep these hots on the tank. In a bit, I'm going to take a look at our healing sources and see what our symbiotic relationship healing is looking like, because I have so many hots on the tank. You would think it is going to be high, right? Okay, let's take a look. What does our symbiotic relationship healing look like? Where is it? Oh, man. Okay, 3%. Oh, what are we doing? That can't be right. Because it's mimicking 8% one way and 10% the other way. I mean, maybe that's right. I guess that does sound... I don't know. Either way, like, I don't really care as much about... Oh, let's swap forms. I don't care as much about the number that it's healing. The fact that it's making me more survivable and our tank more survivable, I think is more important to think about than how much is the healing number. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care if it's healing 1 million or like 1% versus 10%. The fact is that it's a talent that you can take that gives you throughput, but also accomplishes making you in the tank healthier. Not tankier, but healthier. That boop is a little too far. I'm glad I'm not taking the talent that makes our Typhoon go even further out. Let's put down the bomb. I haven't been good about using this trinket too much. Okay, it did hit at least 3 targets there. That's nice. This trinket is so much fun to use, but you have to remember to press it. And the problem is, like, you can't make a weak aura for it because it's not on a cooldown. You just have to remember to use it. Okay, so here, I don't know what this pool's going to look like, but hopefully Big Rick can keep these guys stationary at least a little bit. Hey, yo. Knocked them dead. Oh, also, knocked them dead. That is one of the best names I've ever read. That is so cool. Okay, let's put our trinket down. But thank you so much for the Prime Bucks. The Bezos Bucks, I should say. Very much appreciated, guys. All of your support. So much appreciated. Thank you all. It has an internal cooldown. Yeah, it does have an internal cooldown, but I don't think you can you track that on because like look, I can spam it. I can sit here and keep clicking it, but only one of them will activate. So that's what you mean by an internal cooldown, but it doesn't have a cooldown per se. So let's go ahead and invoke. We have our nature swiftness rolling. We're not getting too much regrowths there. But still, it didn't matter. We still have Trank, too, which is kind of the reason why you don't run Trank in Mythic Plus is because you don't really need it on this spec if you play well enough. Not saying that I'm playing well enough, but you don't really need it. You got it, brother. Love the content. Thank you so much. Let's drop our dudes to help us heal. Feed on the void. Let's go ahead and Trank. Dude, Trank's kind of clapping the heals, though. Now that it heals over a lesser duration, that's kind of sick. Give me your buff. I like Trank. I'm a big Trank fan. How much healing did it do? Oh my god, that's so little. Surely that number's not right, right?
I'm gonna teach you a lesson. You ain't nothing. Is that all you got?
Okay, lesson learned. Don't stand in the bomb and look at details meters, because you will get launched across the map. We absolutely deserve that. Oh, that's embarrassing. That's okay. We can get back quickly because we're a druid. And we're back already. Where's the group? This way. Yikes. The trinket. The trinket is called Garbage Mancer's Last Resort.
I'm gonna teach you a lesson.
Sorry, team. We're back. A quick detour. The Garbage Mancer's Last Resort. Super cool trinket. Like, one of my favorite trinket designs they've ever made. You just grab some trash, lob it up, and watch it come down as a meteor. Let's go ahead and Trank here. We'll probably regret that Trank in a bit. But honestly, now that we have... I'm sorry, Convoke, not Trank. We'll probably regret that in a bit, but honestly, I don't think so now that we have Trank. Give me your buff. Let's give him my buff. Come here. Okay, there we go. Okay, we don't have Trank here, though. Good lust from the group. We at least have our treants. It's been a while since I played the spec, but it's like learning to ride a bike again. You kind of always have it. Okay, let's put down our trinket. Let's lob some trash in the sky. Oh, God. Oh, I need to rebond with a tank. Oh, we'll do that after we move out of that. I can do that later. Let's Convoke here. Let's rebond with the tank. I have to click it because I don't have it keybound. Or I have it keybound on something that's already keybound on. Tan, the affix looks so annoying. It is. It's annoying when people ignore it, but if you just get it over with, it's honestly not that bad. At least it doesn't require you to heal a bunch and dispel a bunch and play the game for people. I can just like... Brother, stop moving. When you have these people juking me out. Goodness gracious. Okay, I hate this affix. Check overhealing. Oh, okay, yeah, you're probably right. You know what? Let's get rid of this damage meter. We don't really need to see damage meter. Let's look at overhealing. Regrowth kind of just going to town. I think the thing is, like, Regrowth is doing so much healing that it's kind of overshadowing the power of other things. But here we're going to have, for this mob, we're going to have... we're going to Wild Growth into Trank here. So let's Wild Growth and let's Trank. It's good enough. I mean, it can heal minor mechanics. I don't think it's, like, as major of a cooldown as Convoke, which is very weird to say. Because, you know, Trank is your big cooldown, right? And Convoke is just like a filler cooldown. But really, like, in reality, it's like, it's the opposite. But I do like having another option on Druid. It did feel like at a lot of times you were just, like, missing something to cycle as a cooldown in your rotation. I like going upstairs. I like doing the flight. I like the parachuting. It's fun. Whereas, like, before you would just, like, cycle your treants. Okay, that's terrifying. Can we get a B-res? Clubums, you're fine. You're so fine. We kind of just got clobbered. No, let's just release. But, like, before it was, like, you convoked one pool with, like, a treant, and then the next pool you did, like, double treant or triple treant. Like, you kind of alternated that, which felt like... I mean, it wasn't exciting gameplay. So now at least like you're incentivized to play Trank. But will people actually swap to Trank in the high end or like in actual meaningful keys? I don't know. LOL, no big deal. I don't know if people are actually going to swap to it. I would like to see it. Like, I love Tranquility. It's one of my favorite of all the healer major cooldowns and stuff, but I don't know. I do not know. I think like people are more likely to swap to Flourish because of the change, but even then, I don't see people swapping to Flourish because photosynthesis is so massive, especially because you're even more incentivized to use your double life blooms now that your tier set plays around it. So I don't know what this is gonna look like in the long run. My aggro feels weak. I also kind of just walked in and pulled for you a bit there. That was kind of my fault. Let's put down some treants. Warp Blood. We have Convoke for this. Let's go and Convoke. But Nature's Swiftness Convoke only got stronger here with the buffs to Nature's Swiftness. As far as I know, unless I'm missing something, Nature's Swiftness Convoke is just like even fatter. Let's go and bond with a tank. Before I forget. Warp Blood, we have our treants down, we have Wild Growth coming back. Pretty easy. Oh, we've pulled more, okay. Let's put down our trinket. We'll put it midway up the stairs. Hopefully that's good. I want to see it do some damage. Boom! 500k across the board. Not bad.
Yes,
I just keep forgetting to press it.
all of you.
Let's fly down.
Feed on the void.
Feed on the void. I did a dungeon last night where we accidentally pulled everything as we flew across. Which was, I don't know what caused it, but it was very awkward. Yes, collect everyone's things, run around. But I definitely love like doing these dungeons and trying to find like how are we going to end up doing this mechanic? Like what's going to be the way? I don't know the best way to do this affix other than like maybe everyone stack and just start wiggling, you know? Like I don't know, that's the best I can come up with. But like this boss, I've already figured out like I feel like people are going to move straight through the boss. Let's heal this guy, let's shock heal him a bit. Let's put down our trinket over there. Man, speaking of like putting down something in these big pools, I am so excited for Holy Priest. Putting down Lightwell, I don't think, like I really don't think it's good enough, but it's, I can't tell you enough how much it's like, it just is one of my favorite spells in the game, Lightwell is. I can't tell you why. I just find it to be like so satisfying to put down. So I'll probably, whenever I play my Holy Priest, I'll probably play Lightwell just cause, you know? And even if it's like not the play, it's like at least better now. But I would love it if like high-end Holy Priests actually run Lightwell. Okay. We got the Hunter. Okay, this pool's very scary. So we have Trank, but we aren't really going to be able to rely on Trank too much. So we're going to have to be on the move a lot. We're going to convoke this first one, this first Shredination. We can kind of stack up. I think the way that you're going to deal with these guys is you're going to stack up and move like clockwise or counterclockwise around the room. Let's go and put down our trinket. Shredination, let's move. But you see here, since we're not stacked, I moved to where the Hunter was baiting stuff. And it just like cuts off more of the room. But if you stack up, you can bait all the swirls. It is more dangerous, and it does require pre-moving. But it's not. It's like I do think you're gonna have to pre-stack there, and like rotate around the room as one to limit how much of the room is covered by these, and to limit the chaos. Let's be real. That's kind of the scariest part of that. Let's put down our trinket. Trying to remember to use our trinket as much as I can. We also have a B-res. I could just B-res, but there. I'm using your dead body. Eat my affix. Here, I'll stand still. We're struggling. Eat it. Eat the affix. Oh, this affix is fun. This is a good time. I'm actually having so much fun on the druid. I think most of the fun that I'm having is because of this trinket. Watch the Mistweaver video, and no way it will say like that, honestly. I do think something's going to change, but I don't think it's going to be like... I don't think they're going to gut it, or at least I hope they don't. I don't think it would be actively bad for the game if they kept it like... kept the shell of what's happening the same, but just tweak the numbers, like tweak Jade Bond's number or something, you know, a bit. But don't... I hope they don't gut it, you know. Yeah, let's get ready to dispel. Boom. Go get them, boys. Ow. Thought I got out of that in time. Okay, we got the dispel on us. I don't see any bombs, so let's just dispel. The dispel does knock you up, so you gotta make sure you're safe, because it does like a pop-up damage, and it knocks you. What are we pinging? What is that? Like a pet or something? Oh no. Let's pop a defensive. Let's kite him over. I'm gonna group up with people. Run my orbs through that guy. Oh god, no. Okay. We're fine. Dude, the mobility on Druid is so fun. Let's just dispel the Paladin. This group's really good about the mechanics here, though. I feel like this boss does have the easier mechanics, so I feel like we can expect this boss to be tuned very highly in terms of like the numbers it does. Let's go and dispel here. Oh, let's not get hit by those. Pretty sure they share a health bar, right? God, that nature swiftness regrowth was massive. Let's put down our trinket. Let's dispel there. We have one more bomb over here, though. Do I just eat it? You can't. Bear stance. Let's convoke. That probably should have been a trank there, but convoke did the job. Let's bark skin the tank. We're gonna have to feed our affix to the hunter. Okay. Let's eat his. So they don't share a health pool. That's right, because you can enrage one if you kill them unevenly. I forgot about that. But that boss to me is one of the more fun mechanics wise. What's the trinket's name? The trinket is Garbage Mancer's Last Resort. You just lob up, you yeet a trash ball up in the sky, and then 10 seconds later it crashes down. I think I'm on this guy's mount. Yeah, okay, we're on a joyride right now. No, the health bars are separate, yeah. LOL, the new meme, eat my affix. Yeah, we're gonna feed him our affix. We need to eat his affix. I think that's how we're gonna call it next season. Let's feed him our affix. Let's go ahead and convoke here. We're convoking now because I do want it up in time for the boss. Because we want to have some mobility healing for this boss. Always move straight through boss for frontal dodge. That way we're all on the same page. But like, it doesn't matter how you do this boss as long as you're on the same page. So I'm just typing something. If I said like always move right, always move left, I'm going to mark myself, stand on the marker, like something like that. As long as you're uniform, that's how you... This boss wants you to not be uniform. So we move directly through the boss to dodge the frontal, and that is at least a way to deal with it. It's probably not the best way. Oh god, you're cheat death. Oh god. I'm trying, tank. Okay, so you move straight through. Straight through. Straight through. Straight through. Okay. We almost got trolled there. Spread these rejuves. Yeah, we need people to stay stacked here. Let's Gotta watch the lines here. It's literally the mechanic on Queen Ansarek Mythic. Oh, Hunter, you're killing me, Smalls. Okay, we're at least stacked here. Move through the boss, through the boss. Okay, good enough. Where are they going? What are they doing, Hunter? Why are we gripping each other around? Okay, let's just walk through those. Let's trink. This is a time. This is a fun time. I love quick trink. I mean, that's so satisfying. Is it the best? Probably not, but it's not the worst. Through the boss, through the boss, through the boss. Through the boss. Okay, sorry, I typed while we had some tabs open. I just died. I definitely deserved that. I definitely deserved that. Get me up, squad. Trust. Honestly, just reset and go again, because I feel like we need more reps on these mechanics. Yeah, definitely reset. See what I mean, though? Just gotta all have these same plan so we don't grip each other. Alright, dude, this boss is so much fun, but I feel like as long as you solve it, it's not gonna be that bad. Like, I can see, like, in High Mythic Plus, the only thing that's gonna kill you is either, like, the rot damage, or if people get hit by the lines. Like, I feel like the lines are probably gonna, like, one-shot or, like, half health, in like, Mythic Plus, like, 12s and stuff, but I don't think they're gonna one-shot you. I would hope they don't one-shot you. Dude, I don't know if you're watching the same pool as me. This guy's saying, pull these ads with the boss, but I mean, we're kind of struggling on these ads, so I feel like I don't know if pulling them into the boss is the play. Yeah, move directly straight. We're all under the same plan. Through the boss, through the boss. Swamp face. Meet your maker. Through the boss, not around. This Blackbeard guy, he's moving around. We need him through the boss. We got swirlies coming. Let's convoke through this. We are fine. Oh, let's stack up, stack up, stack up. Let's grip in the hunter. Okay, never mind. Let's move through. The hunter is just like doing his own thing. It's kind of risking people's lives. Definitely got to move out of this. That's how you die. Let's trink as much as we can. We might get shoved around a bit, but we're fine. We at least have damage mitigation while we trink. Yeah, that paladin kind of asked for it. He was standing right in all those swirlies. Just taking it slow. You have plenty of time to move out of that frontal. I feel like what kills you is either people panic or they just go the opposite ways. But as long as you're kind of paying attention to your teammate, you can like make sure y'all go the same way just by going slow, like stutter stepping kind of, you know. Oh, let's put down our trinket. Almost forgot. Let's also bark skin the tank. Or iron bark. Let's move through the boss, through the boss, through the boss, through the boss.
After any shred of control.
I feel like that just makes it so easy. Like, am I crazy? Like, it just becomes so easy when you all do the same thing. Convoke feels so good right now with the nature swiftness buffs. Huge. Let's get the hunter up. Ooh, that's a B-res. Ooh. I'm not in the Discord. I keep missing the link. Oh no. Look in Discord general, eat my affix. Oh god, did y'all clip it? Oh goodness. Yeah, Grandmaster, get in the Discord. I have the link probably still in my clipboard. No, hold on. Probably do still have it. Paste it. There we go. There you go, Grandmaster. Grandmaster, if you are listening but not watching, this is a message to Grandmaster. I posted it in the chat. The new meme, "Eat my affix," needs to be the title of your next video. I'll probably, maybe, we'll think about it. Eat my affix. Oh, that's good. All right, we're all here. The gang's all here, dude. Bubbles will get you. Tank, just throw a judgment there. Yeah, be very careful. We had a tank. I pinged in there because our tank was like, "Hey, ping me where to go," and I pinged those mobs. Like I knew we needed to go to the bridge. I pinged those mobs. The tank charged in, immediately got splatted by bubbles. Maybe that's what was in the video last night or this morning. The Holy Priest video, right? Was that the Holy Priest video? Put down our trinket. Get our shock healing ready. Nature swiftness, the hunter. Oh god. These bubbles hurt. Oh, I had someone comment. If I post this, if I post the VOD on YouTube, someone commented on the Holy Priest video and they were like, dude, my guy just went the whole video without pressing fort buff once. And like, I did, you're right. Hey, I'm keeping on top of my, whatever these are called, Mark of the Wilds. We are buffed to the nines with that.
All of you, feed on the void.
Feed.
Darkness.
Because she does say feed, so eat my affix kind of makes sense. Like, let me feed him my affix. Look at these guys. The hunter is just doesn't care. Oh, my treants are pulling these guys, I think. Uh-oh. Let's convoke. Uh-oh. Frontals. Dispel that. I don't know what dispelling that does, though. Alright. Ads done. Now we move across the bridge. These bottom feeders, they'll eat you. Watch out, watch out. I think it's if you stand on those vents while they're under you, they pick at your feet. Maybe I need to rebond with a tank. We'll try it. We're about to, yeah, we pulled those mobs. These mobs we're in combat with. Okay, we're fine. Let's go ahead and trank.
Feed. All of you, feed on the void.
Feed.
Let its dark
Eat my affix, hunter. Oh, I'll eat yours. Oh, well, this one's swing around. I kind of want to stand still. It's going to swing around and hit him. Okay, that debuff is chunking the hunter. I don't know what that debuff is yet, though. My UI is not the same as in-game, or in live, so I can't really see the same information that I can on live. Do I have Innervate? I do. Ooh, Innervate's huge. Forgot I talented into that. Let's trinket. Let's convoke. Let's put down. Oh no, we're stunned in the frontal and in the swirlies. Ah, dang. Is the thing that stuns you? Is that the lightning bolt cast? Eat my affix. Clip it and ship it, chat. I feel like someone's already clipped it on Twitch, right? Eat my affix could be a season 2 dungeon guide series. Honestly, I don't hate it. I do not hate it. Maybe not like a dungeon. Maybe that wouldn't be the guide series, but that could be like the new like time your 20s. If y'all remember that from Dragonflight season 2, I think. Dragonflight Season 2 or 3. I did a Time Your 20s series where it's just like, hey, this is how I time my 20. Pretty simple. But I guess Eat My Affix is just better. A better title all around. Alright, we're coming up on the end of this dungeon. Let's rebuff. Let's rebond. I think we're fine on mana. These guys are very scary though, so we're not gonna sleep on their damage. Go ahead and convoke early. So we have Trank in 20 seconds. Ooh, Hunter got clobbered by a swirly though. I love these swirly animations. Makes it really easy. Let's put down our trinket. Okay, let's get the boy up. Okay, we have Trank, we have Convoke in 30, we have all of our treants, we're fine. I think we have enough mana. Yeah, those mini bosses are scary, but we were so fine. I think someone just stood in a swirly, so we were very fine. Let's go and rebuff the Hunter. Should definitely be convoking here or something. Let's get some Trank ticks out. Live. Okay, we're in a horrible spot. We definitely need to... It's okay, we're back. What a disappointment you are, she says. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's eat these guys' affixes. Oh god. He's running from me. Where's mine? I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, now I see it. Ah! Our tank's down. Okay, we're gonna reset. We definitely need to reset. How do I get stunned? How do I get stunned into the punch? Holy, I don't know the tanking mechanics on this. Swiftman has 2 charges now. Yes, it's a talent. It's a talent you have to take. Nev. I'm sorry. Definitely a talent you have to take, but it's a good one. A very good one. How is it with the new swirly? Honestly, the new swirly is like night and day. I love the new swirlies. The old swirlies were so, like, you could like stand kind of in the swirly and be fine, or you could like not be in the swirly at all and just die to it. Like, it was so like, is ambiguous the right word? I don't think ambiguous is the good word, but what's the word I'm looking for? It was so something. How about that? But now it's like very clear, very defined. I like it a lot. Makes it just easier to play the game. Not even easier, just makes more sense of how to play the game. Definitely a lot clearer. I think they look weird with the rest of the game. True, they do stand out a bit, but I think that might be a price worth paying for easier mechanic readability. I definitely agree. Oh, we should definitely get this guy up. Yeah, that's the big tank buster mechanic, the fist thing, I'm pretty sure. Gotta be ready for that. Lust on pool. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna hang out near the Hunter because we want to eat his affix before the mechanics come out so he doesn't run from us. Let's rebuff. Let's do this. Showtime. Hunter move. Hunter! We just watched that in slow motion. Okay, now we don't have to worry about the Hunter's affix. We're gonna get into melee. We can help dodge these. Thunder Punch, live. There you go. Okay, they need to Giga Zap. Okay, mine is like right here. We're gonna go get this one way out in range if we can. Oh god, the Hunter's affix still spawns. I forgot about that. Okay, that's a mistake. When people die, their affix still spawns, but it sucks because there's a swirly right around them. We need to get not baiting by these things. Oof. Let's get good hot coverage for this phase. We can't bait lines into the swirlies, though. Go ahead and convoke. Let's go ahead and external the tank here and put our trinket down, because I knew that that Thunder Punch was probably going to be a bit scary coming out of that mechanic. Got Giga Zapped. Refresh our hots down. Put our trinket down again. Okay, ours is right here. Let's go ahead and roar. I'm gonna go ahead and try to get the hunter's thing. Nice. Come on, people. Affix. Oh, I need my affix eaten. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, come on. Ret Paladin, you are the makeshift tank. You have to want it. You have to want to live. I need that, like, Rocky inspirational quote now, like, that's how winning is done. That's what we need these guys to hear. Come on. Paladins, use your externals or whatever. Okay, it's down to me and another guy. Maybe I can be the tank? No. We can external him, though. Come on, live. I'll go this way, you go that way.
Scrabbling after any shred of control.
Oh, what? Oh, it like hopped over the edge of the puddle. Okay. Now we know we can't really risk it. Okay, I'm the tank now. Are y'all ready? Oh, buddy, you don't even know. You're about to feel the wrath. Oh, and I get time? Oh, no, we're dead. Yeah, this hunter is trolling kind of hard. Torn, you need to take your orb to the outside knot through melee. I mean, the hunter did die very early on, so he just stood in the line. But yeah, it's not DPS. Our tank is getting clobbered to other people's mechanics. For sure.
It is too far away.
This dungeon's really fun, though. Ambiguous was right? Okay, good. I try not to use words that I don't understand the meaning of, but if I felt like I knew that that was the right word. But I just didn't want to sound stupid and say it and it be wrong, you know? They're definitely a lot clearer, though. I don't think it's DPS, though. Although I will say I just watched the hunter stand still to fire off his, like, steady shot or something. And just die to one of the lines on the first mechanic of the fight, so... Mechanics would help there. Our insurance is going crazy. Symbiotic relationship, not super amazing. Going rebuff. Let's rebond with the tank. Let's remove sated. Patch me up, Captain. Alright, let's eat some affixes. How's PTR going? Found anything exciting? Honestly, everything's exciting. If I'm being totally honest, everything is exciting. I like the Trink change. I still just think that Trink probably doesn't do enough healing to warrant a spot in Mythic Plus. Except, like, I mean, the mitigation from this is pretty solid. Although now it's only 5 seconds of mitigation instead of 8. Which is kind of weird, but... the Nature Swiftness change is really exciting on Druid. Alright, Hunter just moved into it. Oh my god, I was about to cry. The Hunter, like, literally sidestepped into it. We're playing out here near the Hunter, though, so that we can eat his affix. Also, the affix is, like, not the worst affix I've ever seen, but it is kind of annoying. What's tank stance? No, you do not take those to the water.
You dare pit your wits against mine?
Alright. Boom. I like this dungeon. I like all the bosses. Let's external the tank there. He immuned it, which was really good on his part, but I was not expecting that. Let's drop the trinket. I'm having a ton of fun with this trinket. I don't know if it's like super good. Okay. Affix over with. Ooh. Get out of that. Come on, Hunter. Move. Live, tank. Oh my god. Oh, we don't have a beat res. Yeah, you gotta be careful about where you're punched. I know that. Like, oh no. I walked into someone else's spark. Oh god, I'm dead here. No. Yeah, the thunder punch is a scary mechanic. If it punches you into stuff, that's where it gets like very scary. We have B-res in 30 seconds. We're just gonna try to stay in it and then get you back in 30 seconds. Come on, give me 10 seconds. Do I have Convoke? I don't. I don't have any buttons. Keybound. Oh god. Oh god, okay, tank. Get in there and fight! We tried. We tried. Okay, the group is crumbling. I feel like we just call it. I mean, we've seen enough. I mean, this guy's hearthing. We still have the hunter. The hunter's like kind of AFK. We're trying to do this, but yeah, this boss does take a couple reps. It's fine. This is PTR. This is the time where you test things. It's like everyone's like testing. Everyone's getting to know the mechanics and how to deal with them. But yeah, the punch is the hardest tank mechanic, and you always want to make sure it doesn't knock you off the map, and it doesn't knock you into stuff. So you try to like rotate around the room is what I've seen people do, and they get punched from like 2 o'clock to like 5 o'clock, if that makes sense. So you're kind of being punched in a square around the room to where you're safe. You can be punched through the middle though if you know that there's like a clear alley. But always make sure you're safe for that, because that is the tank buster. And half of it is the damage, half of it is not getting pushed into stuff too. Yeah, I mean, this is PTR. This is what it's about. You try stuff and you test things and you figure out how to tackle them. And you learn the mechanics. Looks like our hunter is also, of all people, the hunter is also quitting. Definitely don't want to 3-man this. Oh boy. Where's the hunter? Did he hearth out? No way. We had this done like first try if the hunter didn't get clobbered. But I'm having a lot of fun. Holy Hannesberg, how the heck are range CPS without good procs for instant cast supposed to get through this dungeon? I couldn't tell you. What's the highest key you timed on Mistweaver Monk? This season I haven't done much pushing on the Mistweaver Monk. I think I've timed A13. But yeah, I haven't done much pushing on the Mistweaver Monk this season. Of all time though, it was like something in the 20s back when the 20s were a thing. Alright, let's do this. Let's 5-man it. But yeah, like I said, I haven't done much pushing on the Mistweaver this season. Because we've been doing the All Healers Challenge. So I've been playing my ults a ton more this season. Keep our dots on the boss. Keep that there. Yeah, you should be fine there. As long as you're not knocked off the map, you're fine. We can't corrupt the water. with that. We gotta be careful about that. The whole gist of this fight is that's the main mechanic. You're gonna have a living spark that chases you, and you want to bait it into a puddle. And you see there, now the puddle is electrified. However, all of the other boss mechanics will electrify the puddles. So you have to be really careful about accidentally prematurely electrifying the puddles, or else if you do that, like if you let your Giga Zap hit the puddle, or if you let these lines hit the puddles, like watch this. The line hit those puddles because they baited them into them. So now we have less puddles to work with for the bouncy little lightning buddy mechanic. That's the whole gist of this fight, is you want to try to save your puddles, have clean puddles for that mechanic. External the tank. Like here, I'm not going to hit a puddle with that. And that's the whole thing. Now, see, we have all the puddles to choose from. Whereas, like, I'm sure you could see a way where we accidentally hit all of the puddles with the lines, and then now all of a sudden we're screwed because we can't take our leaping flames anywhere. We have a B-res. Don't take it till after this Giga Zap. Okay. Go ahead and convoke. For this, we're gonna hang out like right here and move to our left. Oh, that puddle's getting blasted. Man, we're 3-manning this for like, it's dying so slowly. Live, tank, live! Okay, we're good. He could be getting like a sack from the paladin too. That could help.
You dare pit your wits against mine?
Keep our hots applied. Let's drop a trash bomb on the boss. Keep our tank healthy for the Thunder Punch. Turbocharges the big AoE phase. Let's get a Wild Growth off if we can. Let's Convoke. That was risky for no reason. Yeah, this phase you have to be careful about baiting over the puddles too. Eat my orb. Eat my affix. Sorry, I said it wrong. Ooh, that was close. It's bear form. Okay, our flame is here. That's kind of awkward. These are the only puddles over here. Dude, this boss is dying so slow. Didn't get bear form quite in time. Get a Wild Growth off before we have to move.
Feed. All of you. Feed on the void.
I mean, this is a beautiful key. This boss will die sometime today, hopefully, because I'm hungry. Eat my affix. Give me yours. I'm hungry. Please, let me eat it. Oh, it's right behind me. Kind of works out, though, because we're right over here by one. Let's drop our trinket over here. I'm excited to see how much trinket damage we did. I wasn't totally on top of using it as much as I could be, obviously, because you can do it, like, almost constantly, basically. But I was, like, on it enough to where it'll at least show up on the meters, you know? Alright, boss is kind of dying. We're gonna not external him because he's full health. External the DPS there. Eat it. Eat my Avex.
You dare pit your wits against mine?
Alright, come on, little spark.
And die!
No! No, we don't have a B-res. Okay, we have a minute. We have a minute. We can do this. Okay, we got the mechanic. I have my defensive and bear form. I don't really know what buttons I have keybound and bear form on the PTR, to be honest. We might have some tanking buttons. Okay, we're gonna have to go into bear form. We don't have much here. Okay, we can like taunt swap maybe. Give it to me. We have our 3 treants here. I literally don't have any buttons keybound. Oh god, live, live, live.
You dare pit your wits against mine?
Let's go and taunt. Let's bear form convoke. Give me your affix, please. Oh my god. I just wanted his affix. He's running from me. Okay, we have B-res. Get the tank. Get the tank. Get the tank.
It's working. It's working. No, this isn't over. I will.
Dang. Hey, we tried. We tried, but it is dinner time. I think we need to just call it there. What's the damage like? Ooh, 394k. GG, guys. It was an honest effort. I appreciate these guys for sticking around. We did our thing. Okay, let's look at healing done overall. Let's also look at damage done overall, too. Because I really want to see this trinket damage. So, the trinket damage was up there. I mean, that's pretty good, but we weren't doing too much damage, so our percentage is going to be inflated a bit. Our sunfire damage was really low, though. Really low sunfire damage, but moonfire kind of cranking. Garbocalypse. Okay, 10 out of 10 on flavor. The trinket seems like mid-powered. I definitely feel like you could use it way more often, get a lot more use out of it. But I loved playing with it, at least. It was a fun trinket to use. As far as our healing goes, regrowth, we're still just all living in regrowth's world. The insurance healing was actually kind of insane. I don't know why it's critting so rarely. Why is it a 1% crit? That's a bit weird to me, but the uptime 50% is crazy. That amount of healing is absolutely nuts. Doing almost half as much healing as regrowth. Life Bloom, I feel like we saw a lot less healing because we aren't running that talent that gives it triple mastery. But Trank, I used it a couple times. I cast it not 41 times, but I cast it a couple times. Trank to me still just doesn't do enough healing in my opinion. Same with Symbiotic Relationship. I mean, only doing 2% of our overall isn't that big of a deal. But it only, I guess it healed me and the tank for a total of 28 million over the key, which is like, I guess that's good. That's good. It's kind of like Earth Shield in a way on the tank, you know? So I don't hate it. It's just it does a lot less than Earth Shield does, you know? So I do think Symbiotic Relationship could use a buff. I would like for it to get buffed. Other than that, though, I think the Nature Swiftness change is massive, like so big, because a lot of the regrowth healings from like our Convokes, from the Nature Swiftness regrowths. Trank could use a buff, I think. Just being totally honest, I feel like it could use a buff in 5-man environments. I love the new tier set, how it just applies Germination Rejuves. It was probably, you know, applying some wild growth, some regrowths, hots on people. Super sick tier set. All in all, I think Druid's a lot of fun. Yeah, we didn't complete the dungeon, but I don't think that had anything to do with us, if I'm being honest. But yeah, that was a fun time. I honestly had a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'm kind of like Siege Boss to run into the bombs. Siege boss to run into the bombs. Yeah, you do bait it into the bombs a lot like that. Now I was thinking the final boss of Siege, but yeah, the first boss of Siege. Yes. But guys, that's gonna do it for this stream. It is past my dinner time, so I'm gonna go eat. Oh, I still have to cook too. It's not like we have leftovers. I have to actually cook. So yeah, I'll see you guys on Wednesday. The challenge is over. Stay tuned for the final 2 episodes. We have the Holy Priest and the Evoker episodes coming to you guys whenever I can finally sit down and edit those. It takes like 12 hours a piece. I promise you guys, it's just so much work. I am killing myself to get that stuff to you. But guys, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching the PTR testing. Stay tuned for a lot more. We have all the healers, all the changes, all the dungeons to test, so stay tuned for all of that. See you guys on Wednesday. Have a good night, Grandmaster. Have a good night, Amanda. Thank you for all the support, you guys. Y'all are amazing. Christopher, great name. Thank you for sticking around. And Big Rick, it's nice seeing you again. Thank you guys all so much. I'll see you on